not responding positively to his eye winking, I guess. It was said that Mr. Danjuma got up on his feet and walked to where Augustina was, totally ignoring the 5 boys she was sitting with, and began to make advances at her. This was the moment that would lead to one of the longest court battles in Nigerian history. A tragedy that would have been avoided if this man just sat his butt down where he was and focused on the other girls that were throwing themselves all over him. But no, he decided to get up and go meet Augustina. So it's not clear if he was wearing his uniform, but I want to believe he was. That should give him more bragging rights, or that should probably give him the courage to stand up from his own seat, to walk up to Augustina, ignore all the 5 guys she was with, to ask her out. I mean, you have to wear the uniform of strength and power to be able to do that. I don't think he would have done that in his day wear or mufti wear. He was most likely in his uniform when he did that. And so if he was with his uniform, I'm sure there were many girls there who would want to throw themselves on him. He was young, handsome, powerful, and basically rich. So Mr. Danjuma could literally get any girl he wanted at that club. However, it was a girl who was ignoring his winks and eyes that he decided to go for. Why do we always go for the things we can't have? Oh man, I personally can't even approach a girl who is in the company of her younger brother. Talk more of a girl who is in the company of 5 young men. You must be Jesus to be able to do that kind of a thing, because even the Deputy Commissioner of Police failed. When Danjuma approached Augustina directly, it was said she graciously turned him down. I'm sorry sir, thank you for your compliment. I know I'm pretty, thank you so much for the drinks if you've bought them for me, but I am with my boyfriend and we are having a good time, and you know, thank you. And of course it was said that the guys were quiet at first, hoping that the girl's kind rejection was going to do the magic and this man would respect himself and go back to his seat. But you know, that didn't work. Apparently Mr. Danjuma might have not been so used to being rejected, and so he persisted, he continued, he tried all the tricks on his sleeves just to get this girl to, you know, probably go to his booth with him or go to his table with him, or maybe take her home. I guess only God knows what he was planning to do with her. But the girl rejected again for the second time, and at this point Ifeanyi and his friends could not just sit and keep quiet. They had to step in, and when they stepped in, of course things was going to go south. These were guys and a man, and so this was about power now. At this point, who will this girl listen to? Deputy Commissioner of Police or 4 mechanics from Apple Market? Like, who is she going to follow home tonight? And it was clear that Augustina had already made her choice, despite the fact that she now knew that this was a high-ranking officer in the police. She still chose to be with the guy she had come all the way from Benin to see, and this did not sit well with Mr. Danjuma. At the same time, Mr. Danjuma's persistence on hitting on this girl did not sit well with Ifeanyi and his friends, and it was said that there was an argument, there was a scuffle. At some point, maybe fists must have been exchanged, or maybe words must have been exchanged. But what was said for a fact is there was chaos at the club, and it might have been this point that the word fiancé was used or tossed around, you know, just to show the extent in which the relationship between Ifeanyi and Augustina was, in order to scare off or show off Mr. Danjuma. You know, one of those moments when you're like, oh, she's my fiancé. When someone tries to exaggerate their relationship with someone in order to, you know, make emphasis as to why certain things should not happen. Maybe Ifeanyi introduced himself as the fiancé to the girl so that Mr. Danjuma can, you know, back off. Apparently, I don't think that was going to stop him, and you know, if that didn't work, I guess that would have led to a fight in the club. Now, some sources said that the club owners and the bouncers had to intervene, and it was when they found out that Mr. Danjuma was at fault, because this is not the first time he's doing such a thing. He was asked to leave. But I'm having a hard time believing this source, because I don't know, is this the Nigeria I know? Was Nigeria good in 2005? Because I don't imagine the hotel owners would want to kick out the Deputy Commissioner of Police from their nightclub. I don't think they would want to do that. I doubt. I don't know. If they did it, then wow, then that was impressive back then. But if they didn't do it, I wouldn't be surprised. However, there's a second source that claimed that when Mr. Danjuma couldn't fight these boys back, when Mr. Danjuma saw that he had lost, he stormed out of the club shamefully and angrily and just walked out completely. Yeah, this is more believable. This is more believable. So after Mr. Danjuma stormed out the club, the boys celebrated, they were happy. Finally, they fought out a bully and they tried to calm the situation down. The club had to go back to being, hyped, and the groove, the music kept on playing. It was said that the boys and Augustina, they stayed a little while longer just to make sure they had a good time, just to make sure that they had fun. And that was what they did, not knowing something very horrible was waiting for them outside the club in the streets of Abuja. The funny thing about this story is, anytime I think of it and when I was researching about it, I tried to see all the possible ways this could have been avoided. And honestly, the thing is, once a mind is made up to do evil, once the mind of a human being is made up to do evil, it's almost like only God can take control of that situation. Unfortunately, in this particular situation, it seems the devil might have won. It was said that when Mr. Danjuma stormed out of the club, he met with a group of policemen at a checkpoint near the hotel at Gimbia Street, Garki in Abuja. He told these policemen that they should be watchful of 5 group of boys with a lady, that he had gotten a call of an armed robber activity in the neighborhood. And so the policemen at the checkpoint were on the lookout. It was their job. So they were told by their deputy commissioner of police that armed robbers are on their way coming towards their direction and that they should look out. And of course they will look out. They will do their job, right? And so once Ifeanyi and his friends finished clubbing, they decided that it was time to go home. As they drove through the streets of Gimbia, it was said that a vehicle moved right in front of them, blocking them instantly, causing them to stop. Now, this vehicle that blocked them was that of Mr. Ibrahim Danjuma. It was said that once Mr. Ibrahim Danjuma came out from his vehicle, he ordered the policemen at the checkpoint to shoot, which they did. Now, this part of this story as we know it was what was said during the court hearings and during the panel of inquiry hearings. So that was one side of how this happened. The other side to how this happened was that when Mr. Danjuma stopped the vehicle of Ifeanyi with his own vehicle, by blocking them, it was said that he came out of his vehicle, collected guns from the policemen, and he did the shooting himself. Now, this only came from the testimony of the policemen who were on trials, because towards the end you get to see that when these people went to court, which they did, they began pointing fingers. Nahim Brown, you did it, you did it. It was through these confessions in court that we got to have these 2 versions of how this happened on the streets. But the major story or the major account was that when Mr. Danjuma came down from his car, he told the policemen at the checkpoint that these are the armed robbers I told you about. Shoot them. And instantly the policemen shot. It was said they shot rapidly, killing about 4 of them instantly, including Ifeanyi. The only 2 people that were left was Anthony and Augustina. Now, let me just put in my own input here. This is why I believe the policemen in the court that accused Mr. Danjuma of being the one to shoot. You see, if it was a policeman at the checkpoint who did all the shooting, like Mr. Danjuma ordered them to, and if they shot rapidly, sprayed the bullet all over the car, they would have killed everyone, or at least injured some. But for the fact that Augustina was not shot at that checkpoint, for the fact that Augustina was not killed at that checkpoint, it kind of made sense to think that it's someone who knew her that would not shoot her, which is why I believe Mr. Danjuma might have been the one who had done the shooting himself, because he knew the girl and left her, and probably the reason why he left the boy Anthony was maybe Anthony was the one at the club who did not challenge him the most as to the other boys who did, which was why he killed them instantly, leaving Anthony and Augustina. So the fact that Augustina was not killed at that checkpoint during the gun spray and gun firing, I kind of want to believe the policeman in the courtroom who told the judges and the panel that it was Mr. Danjuma who shot the gun and not them. It makes sense, because the policemen at the checkpoint do not know these people. They weren't at the club. Even if they were going to shoot under the orders of a high-ranking officer, they would have killed everyone. They would have killed anyone and not spared the girl. After all, they've been told that they are all armed robbers. So the fact that Augustina was still alive, yeah, good try. I believe Mr. Danjuma was the one who did the shooting. But let's go on with what the popular story says. The popular story said that when the policemen shot, they didn't kill Augustina and another guy there, Anthony. And they took Augustina and Anthony to the Garki police station. Why did they leave Augustina and why did they leave Anthony? I do not know. They really wanted to paint the impression of we saw armed robbers and we caught two alive and they tried to escape, and they wanted to create a story. Now it was said that when Augustina and Anthony were taken to the station, they were handed to the person in charge of that station, Mr. Otsman Abdul Salam. He was the officer in charge of that station, and when he saw Augustina and Anthony, I am thinking he was also told the same thing, that they were armed robbers and they had killed their fellow gangs, and clearly Augustina and Anthony were trying to vindicate themselves. But we all know how this goes. Regardless of what you say to the police, they will still see you as what they want to see you. So it was said that Abdul Salam called the family of Augustina and Anthony for ransom. 5,000 naira ransom at the time. It was a big deal then. So 5,000 naira ransom, which the family were struggling to raise. Now this was in the midnight, so Augustina's family in Benin were getting this call, and Anthony's family from the market, they were also getting this call as to get ransom to be released from prison. And I think this calling for ransom was where the police fucked up, and I think this is where maybe Mr. Danjuma, if he did all of these things, also fucked up, because he would have just killed them all and called them armed robbers. But for the fact he kept Anthony and Augustina alive, that kind of was where everything blew up for them. Because when Anthony and Augustina were unable to provide this ransom, they were killed. Now it's unclear the altercation before they were killed, but it was said that Augustina was strangled to death while Anthony was shot execution style. Apparently that was it. And when they killed Augustina and Anthony, they took their bodies to join the other group, and out of nowhere, guns, weapons, knives, ammunition, bullets was placed on the scene next to the bodies of these 6 young people, and the photographer was called again for the second time to take the pictures. According to the photographer's testimony, he said he had to be called twice to take pictures of the same group of people. And I think he said when he came the first time, he didn't see the weapons. It was the second time that he came to take the picture that the weapons just appeared, and 2 more dead bodies also showed up, which was what he had to do his job. So he took the pictures and went on with his job. It was the pictures of the bodies of these young people that were eventually publicized to the public the very next day, when news got around that armed robbers were caught at Garki and the police did their job. It was said that the armed robbers fired at the police and the police fired back, and the police succeeded in killing all of them, and they were heroes. They showed on the television there the weapons that were found in the vehicles of these armed robbers, and at the time the police were seen as heroes. People were like, wow, our policemen have done their job once again. Proud policemen. Give them a round of applause. Woo! What the police failed to know was that when Anthony was given a chance to call his family to ask them to pay up the ransom, Anthony told the story as it happened. Anthony told his family that they had met someone at the club, the deputy commissioner of police, who approached the girl and the girl refused, and that it was this deputy commissioner of police who blocked them on the road and killed some of their friends and asking them for ransom. So Anthony had already told the story before they killed him, and now the story has been told from Anthony's side. Luckily for him, since dead men cannot tell stories, Anthony before he died told the story. The next day, words got out in Apple Market. Elvis heard the news of his brother passing. They went to the police station. They confirmed that their brothers had been killed. But then the story had already been told, and soon instantly riots began. People marched to the police station. They protested. It was like, what is happening? And the world got to learn what really happened that day, and that the police were lying that these people were armed robbers, whereas they were not armed robbers. And I think at this time Nigerians were already very, very quick, and instantly, even though there wasn't social media there, we had our way of opera, we had our way of making our voice heard. And Obasanjo, who was the president at the time, heard the cries of Nigerians calling for proper investigation to the killing of these 6 young people. Were they armed robbers, or were they framed by a bloodthirsty police officer who thought they could get away with this? And instantly Obasanjo set up a panel of inquiry to go through what just happened to the Aposis, to see if they were armed robbers, to see if they had those guns in their possession, to see if they ever shot at the police. That was how the panel of the inquiry was able to discover and unfold all the story that I've just told you. They were able to learn that earlier that day, this group of men had met with Mr. Danjuma in the club where a scuffle was said to have happened between them. And there was a police officer who was supposed to testify before the panel to give evidence to back these claims up, to back the fact that these Apo-6 were innocent up. Ironically, that police officer was poisoned the day before he was supposed to show up at the panel. It was said that he was poisoned by fellow police officers because he had hung out with those police officers the night before, and unfortunately the next day when he was supposed to testify in front of the panel of inquiry, he died. But that did not stop the panel of inquiry to do their job, and they were able to identify the fact that the weapons that was placed on these people's body, the weapons that was claimed to have been gotten from the vehicle of these Apo-6, was a weapon that had been recovered 2 weeks before the incident in an entirely different case, and it was said that it was taken away from the Garki police station and placed on them. Another funny business that the police did was that when they shot these 6 people, they immediately got death certificates. They immediately just got everything that they could get. They got a plot of land for burial sites and quickly buried all 6 of them. Who does that? They buried all 6 of them in a shallow grave somewhere near the police station, just away from it, at a very basic cemetery. Even before the family could claim the bodies, they just took the bodies and buried it. The panel of inquiry immediately asked for an exhumation. All their bodies were exhumed and their bodies were taken for autopsy. Although it was said that the person in charge of the autopsy could not determine the actual cause of death for 4 of the victims, but 2 of them were checked, which was Augustina's own, and it was discovered that Augustina was killed by strangulation, while Anthony was shot at a close range. And mere looking at the other bodies, although they were said to have been badly decomposed, the autopsy result was able to say that they were also shot to their deaths. Instantly, the panel of inquiry was able to name all 8 police officers involved, and through that panel, they were able to take all 8 of them to court. Now, the Apo-6 case in court was a long battle. It spanned over 12 years. It was a messy journey back and forth, with the police officers pointing finger at the other. This one saying, I did not do it, you did it, he did it, he was the one who did it was not me. That was what it was. And so the judge was trying to establish a fact. They were trying to establish beyond reasonable doubt. I think that is how they do it. While every single police officers were, trying to hold their head and save their name, at that point in time, all of them had to answer their surname. All of them were on their own. They were all trying to come up with the best defense as to get out of this. Even Mr. Danjuma himself, because he was also mentioned among the 8 police officers to face trial by the panel of inquiry. Because when they asked Mr. Danjuma, he claimed that he was called by people about armed robbers, and when he came to the scene, he told the checkpoint people and he thought that they were the armed robbers. And funny enough, there had been an armed robbery attack that day, but it was discovered by the panel that the armed robbery attack that Mr. Danjuma was talking about were not even people who had a car. the used leg. So how could Mr. Danjuma have mistaken it? It did not seem right to the panel of inquiry, which was why they had to throw his name in there to face the court, and which he did. After 12 years in court in 2017, the judge found only 2 officers guilty and sentenced them to death, while the rest he could not sentence them because there wasn't really enough evidence to prove that they had killed these people. The thing here is, these 2 people who were sentenced to death for the killing of Augustina and Anthony. Now, the other 4 people who were killed at the checkpoint, nobody was tried for that. Nobody has paid for that. Nobody has been sentenced for that, because the 2 police officers who were sentenced to death were constables. They were the ones at the police station at the time. So all the ones at the checkpoints who did the shooting, nobody was arrested for that, because the judges and the people in charge of the courts and the people in charge of the prosecution could not identify or determine who and who shot, because this one is saying he's him, this one is saying it's not me, this one is pointing at this one is pointing at that one. And that was how they could not charge anyone for the killing of the 4 boys at the checkpoint. But after these 2 police officers were said to have been sentenced to death, it was said that they came forward and told everybody that it was Mr. Danjuma who asked us to do the shooting, that he was the one who gave the orders, and that was all they could say. There still wasn't enough evidence that he gave the orders. So the judge couldn't sentence Mr. Danjuma, but he was kept in custody. But soon he was released due to a medical condition. And as if that was not bad enough, it was said that Mr. Danjuma applied to get his job back, which he got his job. He was not only given back his job, he was paid every salary from 2005 till 2017 that he had missed. And as if that too was not enough, he was promoted to Assistant Inspector General of Police. This was a total slap in the face of the families of the victims of the Apple 6. Are you people kidding me? The man who has been accused of orchestrating this tragedy has been promoted to Assistant Inspector General of Police. Make it make sense. So, ironically, this is the end of the Apple 6 story.
Alright, I brought up this issue because this man called Ibrahim Danjuma, the so-called Commissioner of Police, Deputy Commissioner at the time, his colleagues, I was invited, let me be honest with you. I went to police college to see my friend, my late friend, and I happened to have run into they had a meeting at that day. So my friend introduced me to all of them, and then when we were talking, this Apple issue came up, and my friend said to me, that man, Ibrahim, is closely related to Atiku Abubakar, the vice president at that time. He was decorated in Asurok. When he said decorated, means that the new rank that he has was decorated in Asurok. That this thing, that nothing was going to come. That was when the case was fresh. Not that they have gone to court or anything. Now a murderer is out there, walking around, kill this innocent, because he did that shooting himself. Let's be honest. But you know something? Go kill an Igbo man, nothing can happen. Go kill him, he's a Biafran, just wipe him off. And that's what he did. 2 victims, innocent victims, those that they condemned to death. How can the judge sit down? They have lawyers in Nigeria, for crying out loud. Nobody is brave enough to say, hey, this is injustice. We're going to appeal this. The man, they paid him his salary. Can you believe that? There are pensioners out there who are dying of hunger. They are starving to death. Nobody cares about them. But this man, they paid him salary from 2005 to 2017. Do you know how many years that is? Quickly, he has gotten it. Olusegun Obasanjo's government, at the time, he gave the inquiry. Yes, it was the right thing for him to have done. But you know something? His vice president was behind there to make sure that this man is not convicted. Today, he's walking around. Tomorrow now, they might announce him as the new IG. Criminal, killer. So Biafrans, This is part of it. This is one of the reasons why we are striving to be on our own. Those of us who are old enough, we see these things. Coincidentally, I am telling you, when I heard this narrative, I said, yes, I know this story. I know this story very well because I had a police officer friend that's very highly placed. He's late now. But he told me, he said, nothing is going to come out of this. Because that man is our colleague. We were promoted at the same time. But you know, his own decoration was done in Aso Rock. Inside Aso Rock itself. Obasanjo, by the deputy, his friend, or why his friend or his relative or whatever, I don't know how they are related. So let us think. This is one of the reasons. I hope the world is listening to this story. I just hope so that people are listening, because the reason why somebody might say, this has nothing to do with, who told you it has nothing to do with Biafra? The injustice. These people are Biafrans. These six that they killed for nothing, for going out to enjoy themselves. And who did the killing? Of course, the same Fulani. The same Fulani. Because they know nothing will come out of it. And nothing absolutely came out of it. Look at him. I am very proud of this investigation that this young man that just read it out now. So I want you Biafrans to think. Stop killing yourself and wasting your time over trying to drag something. You cannot be chasing a rat when your house is on fire. You idiots that come into IPOB and come into this freedom fighting and think that it's a money-making thing, it's a place you're going to be rich. You are wasting your time. You don't know where to look for money, and that's why you're poor anyway. There's no money in this. Why are you people crying over trying to when you cannot count your chickens before they are hatched? Okay, you want to be the leader. Leader of what? Somebody is doing a job. He has developed his structure the way it's going to be. If you don't feel comfortable with, step aside. Start something on your own and create something that will make people follow you. Stop lying to people by making them believe that you are in this structure when actually you have ulterior motives. Your mind is somewhere else. And the funny thing about these people that clamor for money, for one or another reason, whatever reason, money eludes them. They don't have it. You know, you want to be to get this money by all means. That's when you lose it. Because if you relax, the money will come. I'm telling you honestly. Go ask the rich ones, the ones that have money, the ones that you think that have money, not balloonistic wealth. Then you think the person away acquire pin, boom. Go and ask people that are really rich how much they struggle. They're just very economical in their brain. They know what to do. Go share 1 million naira for 5 different people and call them back after 10 years. You will see that one person amongst them is going to have like 5 million. He has taken the rest. The other ones are poor because they don't know what to do with it. So all of you are struggling, calling, Nnamdi Kanu is our leader. Then meanwhile, something else is in your mind. You are doing something else, and this story, I brought it up this morning because I'm still trying to make a point out of it. To tell you people that you don't belong to that thing called Nigeria. It's a zoo. That thing called the zoo, you don't belong there at all in any shape or form. No matter what you do, they will always make sure that they put you down. They talk about one Nigeria, okay, that is their thing, that is what they want to do, let them keep it. But we are not interested. All we ask for is referendum, because these people are liars. They keep on lying. They will never get us anywhere. As usual, these are Apo 6. Can you imagine how long it took? People that were killed, everybody knows that 2005. And they left it for 12 years. Believing that most of the people involved, the families involved, are going to probably pass on. 12 years. And then the man went over there and they paid him. They paid him for committing a murder. I'm even surprised he was in jail. Without President Olusegun Obasanjo's government, nobody could have investigated this. But unfortunately for him, his deputy was part of this. His deputy was the one that made sure that this man gets everything back. They know what they are doing. They are playing soccer with us, chase. That's what they are doing. That is exactly what they are doing. And nobody, as you see it today, this story is a story that they think is going to die off. It's not going to die. Biafrans, we are not going to let it die, please. We are going to get justice for these 6 people because they are our children. Imagine those that have gone through this way that nobody has spoken about. Imagine how many people, our HOD said it, the people that have been released in jail. These are innocent people. I remember the forecast that this Sampe, what they call it, the musician that did. He said, there are people that will form an army. These are people that have been incarcerated, put in jail for doing nothing. They are going to come out and form an army of their own, that they are going to be a different. That is exactly what is happening. If you have 1,500, 2,000, 20,000 people in jail that did nothing, and only thank God that they are alive, they are going to come out, they're going to get themselves together, and they're going to pursue this world. They're going to hate the world. Trust me. That is guaranteed. What we need is Biafra, and Biafra is what we're going to get. Until they give us Biafra, if they don't, Biafra, give us Biafra, Nigeria will never see peace. Nigeria will continue to go down and down and down and down. We want the British government to know this, because we know that they are the problem, that the major problem. Those of us, the moles in our midst, they are not the moles when they are passenger. It's like they are not a problem, to be honest with you. Because the truth is that ego million you will get finished, and they will keep on looking. They have to develop a way to make money, and this money for them, no amount of money will be enough for them. You give them today, they chop and finish. Tomorrow they are broke. They will come back again and do other things. The major problem we have is not the moles. The moles are nothing, honestly. They are hungry people. I'm telling you the truth. Most of us are not rich, no. But we are not looking for ego million because we can afford that. What we are saying, the problem that we have is the British. They have set up this market, and they will keep on using the moles to try to disturb what we're doing. But the point is that the moment you give a mole money, if he had one wife, he will marry 2. If he was eating on the ground before he started eating on the plate, and very soon that money is not coming back, he will get broke. He will come back. He will not achieve anything. They are all wasting their time and energy because they have nothing to offer. Absolutely nothing to offer. They can do and speak their bad grammar from here to there. You're not going to get anywhere. The British people are our problem, and we know that, and the world knows that. I have been told this many years ago. I met somebody, a white person, was listening to Radio Biafra, and I wanted to turn it. I said, no, leave it. He said, your problem is not you're British. The British people, you are like their marketplace. It's like you're trying to close up their business. So they'll do everything. They'll fight you tooth and nail to make sure that you don't close that business. But you know something? Nnamdi Kanu is the only problem that they have. According to Mama says, oh, that is you can't do anything to him. He has done his job. His job is well done well. Built his house is built on rock, not on sandy ground.
The MP, Harriet Harman, has she not been here to discuss anything? No, she hasn't. She hasn't said a word. Her own constituents have written to her. She doesn't say anything. So what is going on? What is going on? Why has nobody from the Foreign and Commonwealth Office mentioned MAZI Kanu? How can you have a British citizen travelling on a British passport kidnapped in Kenya on June the 19th? He was tortured for 8 days before being extraordinary rendition back to Nigeria. Why was he extraordinary rendition back to Nigeria? when he's a British citizen? Has nobody behind these windows asked that question? How can you all remain silent? How can you all pretend that you can't see anything going on? It's all over social media. Catriona Lang, the High Commissioner for the UK in Abuja, has done nothing. She gets tagged in every single tweet that tweets about MAZI Kanu and extraordinary rendition. She doesn't reply to anybody. You ask a question, she blocks you. Is that really someone in her position? Is that really something she could be doing? She's done nothing at all. She's a representative of the UK in Nigeria. She represents British citizens in Nigeria. Why has she not represented MAZI Kanu? Why is the total silence? You've got another protest next to us here, a lady called Nazanin. Nobody's helping her either. She's a British citizen. What is going on in this country? The 67 to 70 Biafran war, it wasn't a war. It was a genocide. And the UK was complicit in genocide. The UK is complicit in genocide now. Today, it's happening again. Yet why do we not hear about it? You go 20 yards away, the BBC cameras are there, the ITV cameras are there. Why does the BBC and ITV not cover Biafra? If what was going on in Nigeria was happening in any other Commonwealth country, it'd be all over our news. So why is it not reported? It's not reported because the British government are still looting all the resources in Nigeria. Biafra on its own would be a world leader in any way you can think of, one of the richest countries on earth. But the UK can't let that happen. Because if the UK lets that happen, it has to start paying for the resources, of which all the oil that it gets now is given free. How can you put oil above thousands and thousands of people's lives, slaughtered on a daily basis? Catriona Lang, who works for this office, is fully aware of it. What's her response? Her response is to go on Twitter and start dancing with the Fulani terrorists who are committing these atrocities. How is that right? Ask yourself a question. How can we stay silent when this is happening? You can turn a blind eye. You can remain silent. You can do nothing at all. But don't ever turn around and say you didn't know what was going on, because you know exactly what's going on and you're doing nothing about it. It is absolutely shameful. Boris Johnson, what's he doing? He's doing nothing. Buhari is dead. Buhari died in London in February 2017.
That's right.
He died in London in 2017. So why do you still put this charade out that Buhari's coming to London? Buhari's coming for medical treatment. The man died in 2017.
Yes.
And when that comes out, seriously, the UK will look the biggest fools on earth. The death certificate's there. It's all written.
That's right.
There's proof he died in London. He's buried in Saudi Arabia. And yet you keep that quiet as well. How can you keep quiet that a president of a country died 4 years ago and you're still portraying him coming here for hospital treatment? Is that not a farce?
Cover up.
It's a total cover-up. A total corrupt cover-up by a totally corrupt government. But when Biafra comes, then we will see who laughs. Because it won't be the UK. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. All right, I have to take my calls at this time. We don't have too much time left, but we be able to talk. I want you to concentrate and think about the Apo 6. Think about what they are doing to Biafrans everywhere in the world. That's what we'll be talking about this morning. And the awareness, we need you to take part in creating the awareness. Our deputy head, the DOS, they already told us. Chika Edozium spoke to us on the 1st of January. Going to organize rallies and protests. Even somebody called in yesterday and was trying to explain, things that we can do, but all of them still comes under the same umbrella: protest. When you're protesting for something, doesn't necessarily mean you have to carry a placard and go there. No, economically, you can strangle somebody's all protests. That's what it is. They all come in there. So it's not that we have to step it out one by one, but as time goes on, they'll give us instruction on exactly what to do, and that's. Just obey simple command, because it says command and control. The people in charge, forget about anybody who is crying wolf and trying to make all the noise out there, trying to condemn and condemn and condemn. It's easy to condemn, talk is the cheapest thing that anybody can apply. Anybody can do the talking like I'm talking right now. Can blah, 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 blah. When it comes to doing, gonna take some knowing. That's what our singer Peter Touch said. He said, when it comes to doing, then you gotta take some knowing. If you don't know what to do, just keep talking, because that will keep you relevant. In community meetings, you go there, you see people, they will sit down, everybody's talking and talking and talking and giving ideas, and there's somebody out there raising his hand so smartly, trying to feel that he's being rejected. He wants to talk, and they say, okay, allow him to talk. And then he gets up and says, I support what this man said. That's all. He thought he was going to add anything, or somebody already said something. He's only trying to support. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. The lines are open for you to make your calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-995. Stay tuned and go away. Lines are open for you.
Freedom na udo ka ị na-arịọ. Anyị achọghị ihe mkpọtụ ọbara n'elu. Anyị bụ ndị Biafra, bụ ndị ji udo na-aga. Ọ ga-esi maka ilu ọma ka eju na-aga aga n'ihu. Ọ ga-adịkwara anyị na mma. Ụmụ Biafra tekere Biafra na-atago. Igbo onwe mmadụ nọ. Igbo onwe mmadụ anatago. Ụmụ Biafra dị. Biafra na-atago. Igbo onwe mmadụ anatago. Eji megwu mekene chifu Nnamdi Kanu. Otogbo ga-adịrị mma, onye eze na ọdụbụrụ gị mma. Ọkwa ndị solo gili n'ụwa, akọrọ gị ogili lacha. Ọkwa osisi bụrụ tolo,
all right, I have a call coming in on straight line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on straight line, are you there? Good morning.
Yes, Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mazi, good afternoon from here. Mazi is your brother, good to calling from UK.
There one.
Mazi, yes, I salute you, my big brothers, and then I salute Biafrans all over the whole world. And then I say, may this year, and then may it be a year of victory for Biafrans all over the whole world. And our ancestors guide and protect our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, you know the tape you played, about that apostasy. Basically, it's a very shameful and very laughable thing to the whole Igbo politicians and the Ohaneze and all the Ohaneze who have been having from old till now, and all the whole politicians. They live in that Abuja. They knew exactly. They know about this apostasy. They know about it. But can't you see how this Fulanis waste a whole Igbo youth, 6 Igbo youth in Abuja? Atrocities committed in the daylight just because he's a Fulani man, and then he has right to kill Igbo. As I have been saying it here, they love to waste Igbo people's blood. They enjoy it. They love it very well when they kill Igbo people. They love it. But to Mazi, believe you me, this generation of Biafra is going to stop them.
Yes.
That is why I am asking Biafrans. You see, buckle your heart. I have buckled my heart and my back. I'm telling you the gospel truth. You see, if we never murder any Fulani idiot in Europe, the whole world will never understand our pain. I am proud to say in this radio, and I hit my chest to say this, that you see these Fulanis that love to suck Igbo people's blood. If we never murder them, even in Biafra land or in Europe, believe you me, the world will never ask question. Obasanjo could have sentenced these people to death. He knew about everything. But it's Igbo people. Hence it has become Igbo people. They love to suck our blood. They love our blood. They love seeing us in pain. That is why they kill more than 6 million of Biafrans. And today, Mazi, do you know that there is one of the man in the zoo, one of the retired generals? Do you know that said he was the man have come out and started yapping rubbish? Do you know that he said ICC contacted him about the Asaba massacre? I don't know if you read about the news.
No, I did not.
Very soon you will see it. There is one of the stupid generals, the one who we are telling Buhari about our leader that he shouldn't release a leader about something like that. The internet is in the social media that ICC contacted what he knows about the Asaba massacre, and he is denying that he didn't know anything about it. Now, yes, you see, the Biafra issue is beginning to come out slowly. The whole world will understand what we are crying, and that is why I keep asking Biafrans, the genuine ones, can show begin also, because this 2022, now I get something stupid. And the whole world will understand that we Igbos have died enough in Nigeria. Mazi, the second one is this. Mbaka, despite everything that happened, he's our brother.
Yeah.
We keep praising him, telling him, continue. Mbaka should not, somebody should cut out this place and say to him, don't be dismayed, don't be panic about whatever the danger we are telling you. Don't be, Mbaka, they haven't never invited Sheikh Gumi. Sheikh Gumi, if it is Saudi Arabia have banned Sheikh Gumi from entering their country. Saudi Arabia have banned that terrorist idiot. But Mbaka that is praying for our leader, he was just praying. Do you see? Not even that DSS invited him. What pains me most in those states, because we know that DSS and AFCC is created to destroy Igbo people. All these forces they created is to destroy Igbo people. Burn their houses, kill them, nobody cares about them, destroy their property, nobody cares, they will not say anything, but IPOB is going to put it to an end.
Yes.
Mazi, not even that the DSS invite him back. That one is not even paining me. The one that is getting me angry is that Mbaka himself mentioned that there are some priests in Biafra land that is calling him that he should stop praying for our leader. Some priests in Biafra land. Do you see the reason why we say that these priests, look at them in Ato Zonugbo, bowing for a criminal? If he's in a civilized world, how can Ato Zonugbo hold an oil well? Oil well belongs to the masses, it doesn't belong to God, it doesn't belong to ordinary individual. It belongs to the government to make sure that it circulates to the poor masses. They make sure that whatever come out to it, they use it to renovate the country, use it to build school, use it to build college, use it to build road, put water, put hospital. That is what it meant for. But you see how individuals were sharing oil well. The oil well that belongs to the country, they are sharing it. Sadana of Sokoto hold about 30 something oil well, Atiku hold, Obasanjo hold, Buhari hold, all of them, all of them hold. But our brothers in Rivera area did not hold oil well, but they're still deceiving them that Igbo man is your problem. While I'm here in a cold struggle, when I bring container, I sell it and build my house and build my shop, and so one idiot in the name of Fulani, all the people they brainwash will go and burn it down. And they think the spirit of Biafrans we allow other ethnic groups to be read. The spirit of our Igbo people will never, as long as you think that you are destroying Igbo people's property, what your family, what they are those ethnic group, you will never see peace. That is the cause our ancestors have caused other ethnic group in Nigeria. If you don't know it, you know it. If you don't know, you think we will come out in this code, work our ass up, make a money, send it back home, build something, build shop, build whatever we need to build house, you go and burn it. In the name of you want to punish a woman, and you think that our land will forgive your own people, go and ask Benue people, go and ask Plateau people, go and ask Autumn, go and ask them, those people who killed their France in 1967. Go to their land now and see what is happening. There are more people everywhere. You see this priest that is calling Mbaka that he should stop Biafra. Mark, if it is possible, let Mbaka call their names. He said that he will pray for Mazi Nnamdi. If you want to curse him by yourself, the priest should come up and use in his mouth and curse Mazi Nnamdi. But for him, he will pray for Mazi Nnamdi. Mbaka should call the name of those priests. How? Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, I have another one coming on the same line. A straight line caller. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. All right, that caller is not coming through. Let me take another one on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, that Peters, are you hearing me, sir?
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Yes, that Peters, you don't cook Kabia Madrege. Oh, Mazakas, you don't cook Kabia Madrege. The whole world have had it. If they continue to think that we will keep silent and they continue to kill us, we will do something stupid. For someone to defend himself is not a crime. You want to kill me in my own land and take my land. That is why you are Britain, the Great Britain. That is why you are a great America. That's why you are a great Japan. Koro Fulani killing us here, holding our own leader. Our own leader. Nnamdi Kanu, our own. Fulani hold our own. Say they go kill him because that Nnamdi Kanu no get the brothers. Fulani, any scratch on the body of our leader, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, that land the way when I want come kill us and take. Now be the trap. Now be our Jesus Christ. No, we say scratch. Then we shall know who be who on this earth. Where the creator of the creation get, where be our own father. When I know the fear of Fulani. When I never see badness. Then I think to quote Kabia Masimzeg, Maza Peters, Jishike, Odede. Life is all about story.
Thank you.
You told us the story of 1967 and you are watching it live again here. They don't have microphone. Give them say baby. Then I Peters. You will never step up.
I don't know what's going on. Your line. Oh. Caller, good morning. Are you still there? The line is. You're not talking.
Ezra chapter 5 from verse 1 to end. And the same Ezra chapter 6 from verse 1 to end. This platform, directors of state, and you, where be the chike do them, they can have done everything and put it inside their heart. Stay there and be coming. Master Peters, they have said it. Master Abacha said they go buy you and dead and they say that you don't see them now. Around the back, when you ready, as we shine, as a tall, as a wood. Oh, let United Nations hear. You see that temple of Chukwukabiyam? Wanna come destroy Britain? Come carry on idols, come back here. We'll make Chukwukabiyam the best for us. Wanna go see? No, when we there here, we are watching. We have spray bullet. Any day when we carry arms for up, also just say we are joking. You see Psalm 93, Biafrans, and the Job chapter 9, from verse 1 to end, Psalm 93. From verse 1 to we are the children of Chukwukabiyam, the God of heaven and earth. Panapoka. The one I hear about 17th and 18th. Let Barrister Jofo go there without coming back with our leader. We gonna say Barrister Jofo no dey strong now. Now when you go bring your name, now your brother. If you go there, make they kill you there, make everywhere burst. To prepare yourself, that is the day there. If you were such patience in that day, if you come here and say that's so you go be, that day is the day there. Then Fulani go then say that is not the kind of the savior of the whole world. Nara, see, Fulani, in Jeremiah chapter 16, Fulani Jeremiah chapter 16, and Leviticus chapter 5. Like to quote Kabia Israel the cut. Not. If you know say you be governor, prepare your heart to go because all of us don't finish school. Tell that Peter Sam I'm never going to go. Yes, sir. And I know where I went double. I said I'm gonna get up to Naka, Lodi, Nafo, Nampo.
All right, thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls. I have another one coming in on straight line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Turn down your listening device, please.
MAZI IYKE Peters.
There we
Bless you.
bless you too.
Mazi, listen to the clip we played on Radio Biafra this afternoon in Biafra land. My name is Mazi, and I'm speaking right now from Aba.
Yeah.
Mazi, as it is today, my brother, that is what is happening to our people today. But for the fact that we don't have anybody speaking on our behalf until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come, these things have been happening for many years. I can tell you that since 1998, was living in Kaduna, there was a time Fulanis declare war against our people at Oriapata in Kaduna. Ask anybody from Kaduna, there is a place called Oriapata side. That place is dominated by Ipob. Those that sell battery for motors, those that sell motor parts, those that sell different things. That place, where they declare war, riot, come there and massacre many of our people. Nothing happened. They kill people and they go freely. Today, Biafra is here. We are talking about it. The only thing they can do is to kidnap our leader. Some of our brothers are still working against what is going on. Working against the freedom of Biafra. Working against the freedom of our lives. But it is unfortunate that Biafra must come. And all those that collaborated in one way or the other to siphon or to work against the freedom of Biafra, all of them must go down.
Yes.
Biafrans, each and every one of us must wake up. Because if you refuse to wake up today, the time is when you are going to look for a helper, like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are not going to see it anywhere. Because this is the time for you to wake up and with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and restore Biafra. That is the only thing that is waiting for us. If it is not so, Fulanis are coming and equipping themselves. Their leaders equipping them. Gumi and the Buhari terrorists, all of them are the same people, equipping themselves to come against our people. And our people are here working against themselves. Biafrans, wake up and let us join together and they fight for the freedom of Biafra. That is what I have to say. Biafrans, wake up. If you did not wake up today, I don't know when you are going to wake up. Today is early because tomorrow is far. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. I have another call coming in. Let me take this one on Principal Officer's line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Please turn down your listening device. The person on Principal Officer's line.
I'm doing that. Yes, I'm doing that, Mazi IYKE PETERS. Good afternoon from here, Mazi. My name is Desmond, and I'm calling you from Italy. Mazi, am I coming out well now?
Yes, you are. Go ahead, sir.
Mazi, I want to, before I comment on your analysis this afternoon from here, I want to first of all bring it to the notice of Biafrans all over the world the need for us to continue to support ESN, Eastern Security Network, through the right channel approved by the DOS, headed by Mazi Chike. And for Biafrans in Italy, please, we have these numbers from IPOB National Body of Italy, signed by the IPOB National Coordinator, and it is for you to call and support ESN. The first number is +39 35100 46055. This number is for IPOB National Coordinator in Italy. And the second number is +39 3512 551274. This number is for IPOB National PRO in Italy. Any of them you call, you'll be directed on how to support ESN because it's very important in this critical stage of our struggle. Mazi, now to your topic this afternoon from here, about the testimony of how the Apple 6 was killed and then the rest of them. You see, there is something, this is like, it is addicted to the system in Nigeria because it is a drawing of the British, and they are using Fulani to carry out these killings of our people. Mazi, it is not only that there has been a lot of killings like this. Sometimes it's the police, sometimes it's the people that claim they are Muslim extremists. You remember the one in, is it in Kanu, the Gideon Akanuka's family that was, that they said that because the woman refused to, I don't know, I think they said the woman refused to give them something, and then they now said that that she used, that she was selling akara. She used a Quran paper to tie akara for somebody or something like that. And then they wipe out the whole family of this woman. And this was conducted by Sanusi Lamido Sanusi, the former CBN governor of Nigeria. You know, Mas, you don't know that story?
Yes, I do. Go ahead.
Gideon Kanu of Kanu.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes, I do.
So and Sanusi Lamido is still there. He wiped out a whole family, a whole Biafran family in Kanu, and he is still there. So this is what they have been doing. It's not something new. Just like the story of the guy that that you played maybe first or 2 days ago in your program, the one that was talking about how they were kidnapped in Abuja. I call it kidnapped because it's not an arrest, and then they extorted money from them using their ATM and then with POS, you know, and the policeman was telling him that they are working for the Inspector General of Police. Immediately say it's Igbo, and they say you are IPO, you know, and they extorted them. So this thing, I didn't they have no such money, they would have killed them and said they kill ESN or IPO. You know, so, but the point I'm trying to bring out is that our people are not getting this message. This is where my anger is. Mazi, it is not the killing of our people that is disturbing me. It's the fact that, though I am disturbed by the killing, but the fact that they are not getting the message, it is one that kills me most. You will see somebody who claims to be an Igbo or a Biafran will still be, that has stayed in that same knot, in that hellfire for several years, will still be telling you one Nigeria. With all these things that we are saying, all these things we are shouting. So Mazi, this is the one that kills me most. You know, our people are not getting the message, and it's very, very sad. It is very, very sad. You know, some of our people, some of them in Abuja, you know what they say? When you tell them that, look, this country, I'm telling you for some information. When you tell them this country is going nowhere, they will tell you no, that this security is in the east. It's in Imo State too. It's in Imo State. There is no security in Abuja. That's what some of them say. And some of them in Abuja, this is what they say. Igbo people. And this is very, very annoying because the handwriting is on the wall. This is something that has been happening right from inception. It has been happening. Any slight opportunity they get, they kill you. Do you know when I was in the north, Mazi, it get to us that my dad, then we are still small, had to be telling me sometimes when it is weekend that we have to go out in the early morning, that I has to tie a small knife within my waist, hide it in my trouser. Because sometimes these people, they will hunt you. They always hunt like they hunt like flies. There will be like 5 or 10 of them. They will attack you on the road, and they can kill you. Then nothing will happen. A very dangerous place, and that is where somebody will stay and come out to say. So our people must wake up to the reality, to this fact. We are not wanted in Nigeria. We are hated. We are hated. Every slight mistake, they will kill you. If there is a problem in America, they kill you in Nigeria. They kill an Igbo man in Yamiri. They kill you. It is painful. If our people has realized this thing, the mass, and you will know that it will be easy for us to fight. But some of us that are not, are you going to go to war in a divided house? How can you win? MAZI IYKE Peters, thank you very much. God bless you.
All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541. I have a call coming in on WhatsApp line. Let's take that one. Caller on WhatsApp. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, MAZI, good afternoon.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, MAZI IYKE Peters, good afternoon. My name is Paul, calling from Gabon, MAZI. I've heard the analysis this morning, afternoon, and what our people have been saying. And first of all, may Chukwukike protect you and your family, and protect our leader too, the prophet of our time. And MAZI, what I want to tell my brother who just called now, our people they are hearing the message of our leader. They are hearing it. Somebody called one day that the most wicked system, the most wicked weapon these people are using against us is our people love money. That is if I can say so. That is why we are having problem, because our people don't want to bow down and know that you forget that money and look for the freedom, because after looking for the freedom, our children yet unborn will be in a better position, because some of us are traveling to America, Britain, Russia, Germany, but people sacrifice because of the betterment of those places. So that is what IPOB are trying to do. That is why the Biafrans of this generation are trying to do. So that our generation yet unborn will come on this earth, they will be marvel, they will be happy for us, for what we did on earth. But some of us like money, some of us are selling their brothers because of 5,000 or 100,000 naira. They collect it and they kill their brother. So that is why our leader Nnamdi has been shouting for many years now. I think that this is a Fulani people are shouting somewhere with radio, or Hausa people are shouting with radio. By now they are already gone. So Igbo people love money until we decided to, some of us decided to leave this money and focus for freedom. So that is why, anyway, also, if this property they have in the north, they have in Abuja, they have in Lagos, this Janjaweed will swallow them. This Boko Haram will swallow them. Or rather, North has finished. After finish North, they know where they are going to, the next place to go. So that is why our people, Biafrans around the world, especially those in diaspora, must to do the needful to make sure that our freedom will spread it all over the world. We must shake it. We must shake the world this year, so that they will not have any anything to do to give us our freedom. Because we must get that freedom. You cannot be Islamized. Yes, this generation cannot be Islamized. And I'm annoyed about our people because of money. Yeah, Maz, thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. I have another call coming on straight line. Caller, good morning. Turn down your listening device, please. Caller on straight line. Yes, turn down your listening device. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Thank you very much. MAZI IYKE, calling from my location. Good afternoon, Mr. Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. All right, sir. I just want to talk about, you said the DSS invited Reverend Mbaka for praying for our leader. So is it not, what a country are we? Look at a Reverend Father. I want to say that this is a tale of two reverends. One is a Christian reverend, and the other one is a Muslim reverend. Yeah. The Christian reverend is in his church praying for a man who is in prison, praying for the welfare of a man who is in prison, and the DSS invited him. What about the other reverend in the Muslim, that is Sheikh Gumi, who went to the terrorists in full glare of camera, terrorists with guns. It was shown in national television. The DSS never invited him. The same DSS are protecting Gumi. The same Gumi went to national television to even talk about how to protect these terrorists. The same DSS never invited him. Now look at a man in his church praying for somebody in prison for his welfare. They are inviting him. I don't know the type of country we are. And our so-called useless Igbo leaders never spoken about this type of thing. They never talk. All they after is 2023 presidential election. How can an Igbo man be a president in Nigeria? Under which constitution, where the Fulani are the majority in the House of Representatives, the Senate and the House of Representatives? How will you operate even if you become the president? How will you operate? It is very, very funny. Mark my word, one day the DSS will declare Parambaka as one of the ESN commanders. Just mark it. Because they will soon say they have discovered he's a commander of it. They will say it. And no Igbo man will say anything. So it is what a country. We don't know. Let our people follow Nnamdi and let our eyes open. Otherwise, we are doomed. but God will not allow that.
Yes.
So that's what I want to say. Thank you, sir.
All right,
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I have another one coming on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Turn down your listening device, please. Caller on straight line and on Principal Officer's line. Turn off your listening device, please. All right. When it's ready to come on air, we'll take you again. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. All right, caller on straight line. It's not working out. What's wrong with that line? Let me check. Let's see. Okay, the line is working perfectly well. It's just anytime you're ready to call, this is Radio Biafra. All right, my last brother was just saying something about our people supporting our leader. Of course, our leader is supported 100%. It's only a few people that knows it all, that cannot tell us what they know. That's the point. That's where I have a problem. If you keep condemning what other people are doing, I'm reading some Twitters this morning, and I went to tweet and I saw people condemning the idea that our DOS have already, head of Department of State, have said that Nigerian national anthem is all banned from Biafra land, of course, in schools. That is it. We're going to stop playing those anthems because we don't belong to them. And somebody's saying, hey, why you want to cause trouble because you're overseas? These are cowards. These are not cowards. That's DSS anyway. These people are same Fulani people that are agitating people to write and think. Like I said before, sometimes I accidentally run into some of these people who are anti what we are doing. And you look at the comments. Out of every 20 comments, you see that one particular person will comment about 16 times. So the other 4, it's just like random. But we don't care. You see, the point is that what will keep me in your broadcast is if you are giving ideas. If you are all there to condemn and criticize what other people are doing, then you are not you don't have a class. I don't have to waste my time with you and listen to you. All right, I have a call on straight line. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on straight line.
Good afternoon, MAZI
IYKE.
God bless you. Happy New Year.
Same to you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. This Nnamdi coming from his location. God bless you. Thank God this morning. In my prayer to our leader and God will keep us protecting and guiding him. Nothing happens to him.
Yes.
I can always say that is Joshua of our time. He will take us back to this land. Nothing will stop it. My brother, you see what's going on in that Finnish country, Nigeria. And back at how they arrested acting or they arrested him.
All right, I don't know what's going on here. The line just cut off automatically. All right, call us again, then I will take your call again if it comes in another time. But unfortunately, I don't know why that line went off. But I have another one here on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, MAZI IYKE Peter. Kinshlos Ribo, calling from Morocco.
Welcome to the...
My brother, MAZI, all hail Biafra. IPOB is one family. MAZI IYKE Peter, the record you are playing is Aposis.
Yes.
Aposis. God, you see, I will name this Danjuma Mustafa. The time of promotion, he was in Kuje prison. They sent him the letter of promotion. And now, MAZI, you see one thing there. The whole boys where this guy used to do that operation, all of them are Christians. To God who made me. All of them, Ezekiel, all of them that do this operation to kill people are them. And when this man was inside Kuje prison, even to be with him, no, everybody is eager to do work. To go this man on top upon he killed their brother. That's the problem of Igbo man. I was very tough. But there is one what was a minor crime of armed robbers are the one that fight. They know they must deal with these boys inside this prison. They take them to toilet and push them inside that soccer pit. that you must take shit before you kill our sister. I'm telling you the fact. It happened on my eye when this thing happened. The man was proud that yes, he was promoted. Until today, most of these guys, none of them have deal with it. Yeah, our problem is in our side. According to that, my brother Paul from Liverpool. That is our problem, because when I witnessed this inside that prison, I said no, we have a long way going. You see, so keep it on for your repeating of that broker. And you see, I get one I talk about a Obasanjo with a Clark. My dear brother, even the coastal region want to leave their resources like that. Imo State, we rather die to leave these people go on. Botswana have an acres of diamond. They are digging their diamond with regions. It's not by force that you're going to invade somebody's land because of resources to kill him. Anyone that raises, say, Ipob man, kill him. Enough is enough. We rather die. God bless you, MAZI IYKE, all hail Biafra. Keep it on.
Thank you so much. All right. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls. I have less than 5 minutes to go on this program. 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. You see, Biafrans, I need you all to really think. You know, the points that I'm giving you something to think about, because you see the way you are being treated. We know we don't hate anybody. All we're asking for is our life, our freedom. That's what is important to us. If you don't like the way we are doing it, like our leader have always said it, if you don't like the way IPOB is doing it, do it your way. Create your own. We want Biafra, that's all. You see, whether you go to Lagos by train, or you go to Lagos by bus, or by foot run, foot Benz. I've heard that word before. Foot Benz means that Mercedes Benz is your foot, so you can walk there. It does not matter. Get out of Biafra. Stop wasting your energy and deceiving yourself, because if you are into this because you think you're going to make money, you are a poor man. That poverty is following you and will continue to follow you the rest of your life. You are not going to get anything from freedom fighting. Freedom fighting is it's not a job. It is something that has emotional attachment. You're not thinking about yourself, you're thinking about other people. And let me explain something to you. When you start doing things like this, you discover that things start working out for you, even without you getting the money from that source. It's like when the church people, they tell you, the more you give, the more you get. It's true. It depends on why you're giving. If you're giving to expect something back, it's not going to work. But trust me, if you're giving without consideration of what you're going to get, you get a good health. You might not get return in money, but there are other ways. Your good health, you know, what people count as being wealth is when you have cash in your pocket, right? I don't think so. Good health is cash. It's better than cash. It's something that you can go in there and still get what you want without getting the physical cash. You are able to survive as a person. All right, let me take one last call before we go. Let's see. I see this one on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, MAZI IYKE. Happy New Year, sir.
Welcome to you, sir.
God bless you, sir.
Ndewo.
Yeah, God bless you, sir. Ndewo. Sohon daura ya resu, Muhammadu Buhari banza daura ya resu, Bayare ya resu, ɗan iska sohon daura ya resu, sohon daura ya resu, an bulde ni da shi a Maka. Buhari bai da rai. Bai da rai ya resu, tun shekara nawa zuwa yau ya resu. Kar ku dinna yi wa mutane abun da kuke yi mutane. Buhari baya rai. Buhari is dead. The old man of Daura is dead. The old man, the rapist of Daura is dead. The terrorist of Daura is dead. So let them stop deceiving people. Even the white people know that this useless Buhari quota system general that don't even have work and He's no more living again. You people should stop deceiving yourself. There's nobody like Buhari. It's for you people to summon courage the way our leader did it and come out. The way Dora Akunyere did it during Yaradua and come out and say the truth. Nothing happened. She paid for her price. She paid the price for Jonathan to be there. Even Jonathan don't even remember her again today. Don't even fight today. And some people are here doing rubbish. Freedom fighting is not something you will come to make money. It's something that you come out selfless something. It's not where you would think that you will have everything in this world. You have nothing. Naked you come, naked you shall go.
That's right. The
day God will call you, you go empty. You don't have anything to go with. Remember that one. Why we will remember you is what you have done. We call about our entire leader today, Odumegwu Ojukwu, is what he did. I thank God that he has raised a son and come speak. We pray that that boy will speak more. We should stop all these things you are doing. People that are serving people like Ipob, they have come. He's supposed to be here speaking to us. Laurent, person like Ipob that are supposed to. We're supposed to meet him. He will be what to do, but he's here today, still fighting. Do you think that only person fight with rifle is the only? Allowing people to at night. What is going on? The Fulani has not, but only we challenge our own. We think that we know everything, but we know nothing. We call ourselves the most wise people, but we die in the foolish man backyard.
That's right.
Which is very bad. We think, what am I doing? How will I help this struggle? Not to come and sabotage the struggle. How much are they giving you? What kind of you that you will sell your generation, sell your conscience? Remember, our leader have sacrificed everything. Remember, our entire leader Ojukwu sacrificed everything too. Remember the kind of pain these men are having today. You have celebrated Christmas and New Year, but somebody is there for us, crying day and night. Sometimes the DSS will not give him food. They'll come and draw him blood. Okay.
Thank you.
He's in DSS cause.
Yeah, your line is.
Oh, my brother. God bless you, sir.
God bless you too. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA too. Hey, it's about time we make room for MAZI IYKE that is coming in next. But let us remember that Biafra for us is our religion, and Radio Biafra here is where we worship. They're crying about us. They're saying people should not listen to us. Well, it's okay. It's like coming to tell me don't go to church on a Sunday. I won't go to my church. You are right to do that. You are allowed. It's your right. Biafra is here to stay, and there is nothing anybody can do about it. This is Radio Biafra. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's happening to that music. All right, it's time to go. Stay tuned. Don't go away because MAZI IYKE is next. Radio Biafra. USA 1 is coming.
I believe.
We'll see you again tomorrow, same time. Bye bye.
Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship. As a Chukokike Abiyama, let your kingdom come. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship.
And they will devour you, a nation whose language English you will not understand. They will destroy you completely. Is your language originally English? But I am the Lord your God, who the moon are. I will destroy destroy you, that even your language will no longer know it. So says the Lord of hosts. A nation of first countenance which does not respect the elderly, nor show favor to the young. Like the British, they will come after you, they will decimate you, and they will destroy you. They will not give a damn about your old. They will eat your livestock and produce and leave you alone. Everything you have, they are bound to take, and you will have nothing. You will be plucked off from your land which you go to possess. Even the old land, they will take away from it and then take it from you. We are banned from even our own land, isn't it? Why is it that they will tell you, if you want to come to your land, you have to go through Lagos and through Kanu and Abuja? You can't even come into your own land. They want to discourage you from going back to the land of your ancestors. This is the funniest one. You will be scattered amongst all people, from one end of the earth to another. I will scatter you. Not even among nations, but among people. That is why wherever you go to, won't you find Biafrans there? It's a curse. It's a curse. I will scatter you. Not even among people, ordinary people. Wherever there are people, you must be there. It's a curse I've placed upon you. There are some in China, they no longer go back home. And people are very happy living in other people's country because you have no shame. When I used to live in England, I used to feel ashamed all the time. I will go to look for a job I know I am more than qualified to do. They will say, oh, due to one reason or the other, they will employ a white person. And somebody will say to me, why don't you write and protest? I say, no, I won't. It's not my country. Anything I like, they can do. Because we lack sense of pride and honor. I will scatter you amongst the peoples of the world. You we are taken from everywhere to everywhere, and today you are worth nothing. And there you will bow before wooden gods that neither your ancestors have known. The God you were taught to know and love by white people is not the same Chukwuka you once worshipped. Everything in is pure rubbish. And I said I will preach this gospel. You know me, I preach the truth. I don't give a damn, I don't give a toss. Every Sunday, what you're worshipping is not the true God in heaven. That is what the scripture says, not man. Some of you will say, oh, leave it now. We are doing very well, but you are suffering. All the curses we have read out here will be upon you and your families and generations yet unborn. Ask the senator. If the senator said that they will shoot the son dead, by the same policeman in the zoo, he will say no. But today he's burying a son. Okoro is his name. Shot dead. We exchange the everlasting covenant and laws of the Most High for the thing they brought you from Europe. And today you are suffering. And they have taken possession of everything that you have. Isn't it very funny? Isn't it very, very funny? Righteousness was exchanged for prosperity. Truth exchanged for lies. You became liars. You shall find no rest among those nations. You will tremble in your heart and in your anguish. As you're coming here, you will be afraid that police will stop you on the way. It's in the scriptures. Open search. Even in America, are we safe anyway? In China, there are some people planning to call police for their own brothers in China. So that when I'm broadcasting, the police will come and arrest people. They will go about and say, oh, wherever director goes to, nobody should come because police will arrest you. We know them and they cannot come to Biafra land. If they will come there, they will die. They know that very well. You will find no rest in Malaysia. No peace of mind. You will hang in doubt all the time. As you leave your house, you don't know if police will come and arrest you and immigration will come. You will live in fear day and night. You will have no assurance of life if you will see tomorrow or not. All these things are in the scriptures. Of course, the book of Deuteronomy. It is very, very sad indeed, but it is true. Is this the paranoia of our ancestors experienced in America? Everywhere He was speaking mathematics, everybody was in a big mess.
Type of nepotism and retrogressive governance that the likes the world has never seen before, and now it is happening before our eyes. It's happening before you. I warned you, if you do not give me guns and bullets in 2015, that the Janjaweed will come, and they have come. They have gone to Abia State. They have gone to Abia State University in Muturu. They have kidnapped some students. And I want to make it very clear this morning that those that kidnap the students are not Fulani terrorists, not the bandits that we are all accustomed to. They were kidnapped by Fulani soldiers and Fulani police people. Near Lokpa, that is where they are. That is where they are keeping these people inside Lokpa military barracks. It is, I blame Ochus or Carlo. People must announce this very clearly this morning. The kidnap of these students, I am laying it squarely on the doorstep of Ochus or Carlo. Ochus or Carlo, that Ochus or Carlo, that friend, and should I say boyfriend to Fulani men, that Ochus or Carlo is the person responsible for what is happening. He is the one that gave land to Fulani terrorists in Lokpa. He is the one that made sure they established a military barracks to guard terrorists who are in Lokpa. They are the ones that kidnapped our people. And I'm making it very clear now to ESN all over Biafra land that we are going to comb all the forests surrounding Abia State University. We are going to comb it. And because I am insisting, I know our intel is telling us that those they kidnapped yesterday, they are holding them in military barracks near Lokpa. That is where they are. That Fulani terrorist camp along the expressway after Munochi, if you're heading to Enugu, that is where they are. That is where they are holding them. That is where all the males will have their penises cut off to be sent to China as a dedication, maybe wonton soup with penis in it. That is where they are holding our women that are going to marry off to Boko Haram terrorists and ISIS in West Africa. That is where those students are being kept. People that kidnapped them, I don't want Nigerian newspapers, all those zoological republic journalists to be writing junk. I am telling you categorically this morning, it was not the Fulani terrorists that carried out this attack, because there are no Fulani terrorists in Biafra land. We have neutralized them. There is no longer Mietiala terrorizing people. Those who are doing this now are Fulani people in army and police uniforms. And that is why we must stop them. That is why we must recognize, starting from this morning, that the army and the police are our enemies. The Fulani people in Nigerian army, the Fulani people in Nigerian police, they are the ones abducting, killing our people, and we must confront them. That is why everything that Hope Uzodinma is doing, that Sarikin Fulani in Imo State, must be checkmated. That is why anywhere we see them, we must confront them. If you do not confront them, you give them time to go kidnapping students, as they have done yesterday with APSU students. We must be very, very vigilant. We must be very, very careful. The time has come for us to exert our independence in the zoo. The time has come for us to say to our enemies, we cannot be cowed. The time has come for us to let the Fulani Caliphate, the Janjaweed Caliphate, understand that Biafra land cannot be taken over. Those doing the kidnappings, those doing the armed robberies now that we have in our... And that is why it did not come to me as a surprise nor a kidnapped. Never as a shock to me. That is the consequence of very poor, weak leadership. Those that you call your governors, this is what they have brought to our land. Instead of them to rise up to support Eastern Security Network, they went about trying to float all this mushroom, ineffective, toothless, whatever vigilante that they have around them, to allow the Fulanis to come in to kidnap. These are Fulani people in the Nigerian army and the Nigerian police. These are not your typical Fulani Janjaweed from Mali or from Niger Republic. It is the work of the Nigerian army. Their barracks is very close to Lokpa. They are the ones providing them cover. That is the terrorist headquarters you have in our land. The settlement, the Fulani settlement in Lokpa, is the place that Ojus Okalu gave to his Fulani boyfriends to go and house their terrorists in our land. I am holding Ojus Okalu responsible for what is that. If any of them should die, Ojus Okalu will bear the consequences of it. And I'm directing the entire command structure of Eastern Security Network to ensure that no vehicle will leave our land through Enugu-Igbocha Expressway, that they are not going to go anywhere. I am asking them this morning to go into the bushes and into the forest surrounding Abia State University in Uturu to make sure that those people are rescued. It is a directorate, it is a command to the entire Eastern Security Network architecture on the ground in Biafra land to make sure that these students are found and found immediately. And we are going to go into Lopa to go and search the place. That is where they're holding them. They are holding them in the military barracks inside Lopa. If they do anything to them, we are also going to excavate the land. We are going to use detection equipment anywhere the soil is disturbed. We know that they have buried them in there. We are going to mount a very rigorous, consistent, and round-the-clock vigilance around Lopa. That is where these things are happening from. And our people must understand this. Those involved now in kidnapping, those involved now in extortion, those involved in armed robbery are Fulani people in army uniforms. They are Fulani people in police uniforms. That is why we must not allow the police to leave their barracks anymore. Sorry, to leave their, of course, it's their barracks, their stations. We must not allow the army to leave their barracks anymore without engaging them. These are the criminals. If you allow the army to move about freely, if you allow the police to move about freely in Biafra land, they will kill, they will pillage, they will kidnap, they will rape, and they will slaughter our people. I am praying for the safe return of these very students abducted from APSI. We are praying for their safe return. We are not just going to lament, as some people answering Ohanes and their turn and Bushi are doing. We are going to find them, or else there will be no movement of any vehicle in and around that very area. There will be no vehicle coming into Okigwem. There will be no vehicle leaving Okigwem. There will be none coming into Isuguatom. There will be none leaving. There will be none coming into Lopa. There will be none leaving until we find these students, and immediately we must find them. And for these students that were kidnapped and their parents, we warned you before that Nigeria is a death trap. Nigeria will kill all of you before you realize, because some of you are very, very irredeemably stupid and foolish. You do not understand. You cannot read the handwriting on the wall. Why do you think they put idiots like Hope Usadema in power? Why do you think that you have all these weaklings called governors in your area, handpicked by Fulani Caliphate to do their bidding for them? We are not going to allow this nonsense to stand. If they want peace along that very axis of Okigwe, Isikuato, and Lopa, Umunochi, they must release these students, and those holding them are camped in the Fulani Ruga camp given to the Janjaweed by Ojus Okalo. Ojus Okalo is the person to be blamed for the kidnap of these students, and he will be held responsible for it as well. We are not going to forgive anybody for this. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. These are the things that we must come to terms with immediately. I am asking the entire operations commander on the ground of Eastern Security Network in Imo State and also in Abia, with help also from Enugu, we must find these students that were kidnapped. We must put the heat on them until they are released, and we know where they are being held. I'm warning the Nigerian army, I'm warning the Nigerian police. Before I do anything, I warn you in advance. I'm warning all the terrorists living in Lopa, you must give up the people that you're holding. These students are in Lopa, Fulani terrorist camp given to them by Ojus Okalo, and we must find them. Ojus Okalo, this is the handiwork, this is what you have done for your people. Because of your desire to serve the Fulani Janjaweed, our young men and women have now been kidnapped. Students of Abia State University, we must make sure that they are released immediately, because we are living in a zoo, in a jungle, a place worse than a zoo. That is why people are dying and they are suffering. And I want you to understand the mindset of those that you call your leaders in the zoo. I want everybody to listen very, very attentively to what I have to say regarding that midget El Rufai in Kaduna. Do you know what that idiot said? He said, we are ready to lose some people. In other words, we are ready to kill some students. We are ready to kill some Nigerian students because we wanted to bombard bandits where they are. It doesn't matter. In every other part of the world, the USA came all the way from America to come to Boko Haram held territory in the north to release US hostages without even killing the terrorists. These idiots, this midget, these are the fools they call intellectuals. These are the idiots in Africa that inhabit Africa that people refer to as educated people. He doesn't mind killing other people's children in order to prove a point. That is what he's saying. It was carried in the Zoo, one of the Zoo newspapers. Kaduna State Governor Nasser El-Rufai on Thursday said, when 29 students of the Federal College of Forestry and Mechanization Africa in Kaduna were abducted, the plan was to attack and kill the bandits, even if it means killing some students. Even if it means that some students will die in the process. Can you imagine? This is the mindset of Fulani Janjaweed, Islamic extremism gone crazy. These are the idiots you call leaders in Nigeria. These are the idiots that you refer to as your governors. Look at the way they are thinking. Look at the way they are reasoning. Are these the type of people you want to be in the same country with? He was not concerned about the lives of the innocent students abducted from this College of Forestry in Kaduna. He wanted to prove a point. We are going to bomb the only country in the world where the Air Force is busy bombarding their own citizens. Nowhere else in the world will an aircraft take off in the same country to bomb citizens in that country and want you to go and do your research. These are the type of animals you have as political leaders. These are the type, maybe when he grows old, you begin to reason like Obasanjo. These are the fools that don't even understand what civil society is all about. They don't understand what governance is all about. They do not even have any appreciation of what a democratic discourse entails. They have no idea. All they are concerned about, all they are busy doing every day is how do we kill people? How do we get them to be afraid of us that we may continue to loot in perpetuity? He doesn't care if these other people's children are dead. A sitting governor in a state. And that is what that's what they're going to do around us. They will say, oh, they were kidnapped by bandits. Let us go and bomb them. They'll start raining bombs in and around Okigwe, in and around the Sequator and Glopa and Umunuchi. We're not going to have that. We are saying, I'm telling you this morning, that the people that kidnapped our students yesterday are Nigerian army and Nigerian police. They are the people that did it. And they must produce those people, or else there'll be no peace along that very axis. When I mean, I am now warning everybody, there will be no transport movement. I'm giving them only 24 hours. If they do not release those kids that were picked up yesterday or thereabout, there will be no peace. There will be no movement from Iguacha to Enugu. There will be no vehicle that will travel from Iguacha to Enugu. No vehicle will crisscross from Isukwato or from Okigwe to Owerri. There will be none until we find them. Because if we allow movement of vehicles, they will smuggle these people out of our land. They will smuggle them out of our land. And maybe by this time, in the next 3 weeks or thereabout, their private parts will be in a wonton soup somewhere in Shanghai. And we don't want that to happen. This is the price you pay for having idiots in power. This is the price you pay for allowing Abba Kyari to impose Hotus on you people. This is the price you pay for supporting idiots and foreign slaves like Ojus Okalu. This is the price you pay for having quislings, weak idiots like Okezi also in power. This is the price you pay for a failed leadership. That is why your children have been taken. And I'm warning every Fulani person in the army and in the police, in Biafra land, especially in and around Lopa, those of you responsible for the kidnap of these children yesterday, you must release them. Or else there will be no peace. You must release them. And I want Kadira Ahmed, I want all these people, idiots writing for Daily Trust. I want the whole world to understand. I want the US ambassador to understand. I want the UK High Commissioner to understand. I want the EU ambassador to Nigeria to understand. I want every observer to understand this very, very clearly. Those in AU, those in ECOWAS to understand this very carefully. The Fulani camp in Lopa is where our people are being held. That is where our children, university undergraduates are being held, and they must be released with immediate effect. They must be released. Should harm come to one of them, then you will understand. That is why I am saying today, Anywhere you see the army, you will attack them because they are coming to kill, to kidnap, to rape, and to pillage. Anywhere you see the Nigerian police, the same thing. They are your enemies. Nigerian police, they are your enemies. Nigerian army, they are your enemies. Any idiot in Abuja or in Lagos writing rubbish and telling you they are your friends, that person should be stoned to death. I'm telling you the truth. Because this type of kidnap has never happened before in our land. It is happening for the first time because those engineering it are foreign terrorists. And we cannot allow them to prevail. We can never ever allow them to prevail. Please, you must give me some time. Very, very briefly, or should I say shortly, the lines will be open for you to give us your take on what we are reporting today. Because the Fulani, they think they can cage everybody. They think or feel that they can shut everybody up. They have now caged the media. The Yoruba cowardly media have submitted, or should I say succumbed to Fulani threats. That is why yesterday we were reading that 5 million naira will be paid to the National Broadcasting Commission by Channels Television and Inspiration FM for IPOB interviews. And as I keep saying all the time, there is something wrong with the brain of black people. Black people are the most useless creature on this very earth. Lower than animals, lower than monkeys, lower than baboons. I'm telling you the truth. Because you cannot tell me that you stay in a country where Fulani things that only their narrative should hold sway. Where Fulani things that any lie coming out of the mouth of lying Muhammad is what should be accepted as gospel. You banned IPOB, you proscribed IPOB without a recourse to any due judicial process. You start down in your office, you said IPOB must be proscribed. We have been asking you to come to your court to prove that IPOB is a terrorist group for how many years now? Since 2017. You have not done so. You have not done so. Now you're telling Channels Television that they cannot, the whole world cannot hear the voice of IPOB spokespeople because you want the lies that you're trotting out to hold sway. The same way that you lied that I jumped bail. That is what you want. Any day we now go, or maybe on AIT or anywhere else, to push that lie, you will find them, you will ban them, you will suspend them. That is the type of country that some idiots are calling their own. That is the type of country that some people are calling Nigeria. One Nigeria. May God punish all of you, from Obasanjo to all of you, to any pastor, to any idiot that will talk about one Nigeria. God will punish all of you one after the other. You people are evil. You will stay in a country where somebody can come out and keep lying every blessed day. IPOB was proscribed due to the activities. What is that activity? Let us go to your courts to debate it. Let us go to your courts to argue it. You have refused. You have not given us that chance. Since 2017 till now, we have not been to any law court in Nigeria to argue that IPOB should not be prescribed because you're running from your own courts. In the same country, if you lie against IPOB, if you come and you lie against the people, and we somehow found a way to make to perhaps straighten the records, that the world may know the truth, you find the TV station responsible and the FM station responsible. All of you idiots called Nigerians, you fools, you idiots, you morons are allowing Fulani to be doing these things every blessed day. You people, you allow Fulani to be toying about with your lives because you're cowardly, because you're foolish, because you're idiotic. When they say NIM, you gotta register. BVN, you gotta register. You don't even ask yourself, what are the consequences of all these registrations that Fulani are asking us to do? Yesterday, they removed a Post authority woman for corruption. The Fulani woman, they replaced her with another Fulani man. All of you are just there, idiotically. Anything that Fulani dishes out, you accept it. We just like Obasanjo. Obasanjo is one of the worst fools in the world. That man is an idiot. He's an idiot, I'm telling you the truth. All of you fools, you see what is happening in the zoo, and you keep quiet. Because you want Yoruba people to be enjoying oil and gas coming from Biafra. God will punish Obasanjo. God will punish that idiot. Punish him 10 times over. Punish him 1,000,000 times over. Because he is evil. An evil, stupid man. And all the idiots going to Obasanjo's altar farm. All the fools going there to pay homage to that Satan. All of you will suffer, I'm telling you. I place a curse on all of you this very morning. You are in a country where you are lying against the people. The TV station called them to find out their own version, which even if you go to a law court, after the state must have presented their case, the accused person will be also allowed to present his or her case. That was exactly what happened. And you people are there, and Channels TV will pay 5 million naira fine. Inspiration FM will pay 5 million naira fine, and you are in a country being ruled by fallen animals, and all of you are there keeping quiet, not saying anything. Shame on all of you, I'm telling you. All of you idiots that call yourselves Nigerians, all of you monkeys. Sometimes I don't even know why God ever bothered to create black people. I have no idea. You people are idiotic beyond redemption. Black people are fools, I'm telling you. You stay in a country where 6 million people, Fulani, they are not up to 6 million. Fulani, they are not up to 6 million people. Look at the way they are lording it over everybody. Idiots like Obasanjo, a complete fool like Obasanjo is there throwing their part because maybe they made him who he is today. Useless idiots. It's only if Channels TV want to be very foolish by paying this fine expression. What they need to do is that every journalist in Nigeria, every media house, if they insist that Channels must pay this very fine, they should all shut up shop. All of them should go on strike in the zoo to teach Fulani a lesson. Because of your stupid behavior, that is the reason why Fulani became emboldened to be doing all this manner of nonsense. Anything they like, they can do and get away with it in front of your eyes in a country with federal character. Nigerian Post Authority woman, a Fulani woman goes, another one comes in, another Fulani man comes in, and you're telling me that you're human beings, you are learned, you're educated, we are the elite, we are the enlightened ones. You people are morons, you know nothing. You are foolish, you know nothing. Fools everywhere, and they are in this movie. That was the same way that it was in yesterday. They said, everybody should be, look at the way the Fulani are liars. Unrepentant, demonic liars. They lie, they know how to lie. Them and their useless Zoom media. Them and their useless Yoruba Zoom media. Satanic people. Lucifer, you people are Luciferians. That is why black people are poor and backwards, because a black person is the embodiment of evil. Black people are evil, beyond evil. All of you were there 14th of September 2017 when my house was attacked by the Nigerian Army and Nigerian police. 28 of my men were killed. As a result of that invasion of my house, I lost my parents. My mom and my dad are dead today. Are you following me very carefully? Do you know that in Nigeria, that is why I'm telling you the truth. If I have a means, believe you me, when I die, of course I will see God. I will ask God the Almighty in heaven, why did you create black people? Why did you create black people? Are the most wicked species of animal in the world. Black people are more wicked than a serpent. Black people are evil. They are evil. A black person is the embodiment of evil. I'm telling you the truth. All of you stupid Nigerians were there. And in fact, as I'm saying this right now, I want the video of the invasion of my house on the 14th of September 2017 to be released to the whole world, to put a lie to this their nonsense. Asking Abaribe should be in prison for not producing Nnamdi Kanu, deputy speaker. That's some idiotic deputy speaker that did not allow TV people in America to speak, or the statement that they wrote to be read on the floor of the house. And you people are there answering on Nigeria. You people are there. These are the idiots who are at the helm of affairs in your stupid zoological republic, in that damnable damnation that you call Nigeria. These are the morons, absolute idiots. How can you have electricity? How can you have employment in a place run by these retarded Neanderthals? I'm asking you, how can it be that somebody with conscience, a newspaper in Nigeria, is writing this rubbish? Abaribe should go to prison for not producing Nnamdi Kanu. I was in my house preparing to go to court. You came to kill me. You killed 28 people. My mom and my dad died as a result of it. My mother-in-law died as a result of it. And you people are telling me that you have conscience, that you're human beings? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me? You people are evil. Black people are evil, and that is why Africa is poor. God condemned Africa to poverty because black people are evil. You people are evil beyond evil. I'm telling you the truth. in National Assembly in the zoo called Nigeria in Abuja, that I pray and I hope, I'm fasting that Boko Haram should go there and destroy all of you. You people are evil. Nigeria should not exist. You're asking Abaribe to go to prison. I was in my house. Preparing to go to court. You came to kill me extrajudicially. The press will not write about it. The zoo media don't talk about it. Because they are evil. They are black people. They are black. I stopped blaming God for the plight of black people because the mind of an average black person is replicates that of Lucifer. That is why we are black. Very, very evil set of people. I'm telling you. Why is it that nobody, no human being in the zoo, no media house, especially Yoruba, can come out and write the truth and ask this idiot, deputy speaker of whatever useless house it is in the zoo, what were you doing with a battalion of army and police in Nnamdi Kanu's house on the 14th of September of 2017? Nobody can ask that question. That is why I have come to the conclusion that black people should not have existed. In this Shoji, they are evil. They are evil. Black people are evil. I'm telling you. Evil. Beyond evil. God should not have created black people. Black people should not have been created. They are too wicked. I'm telling you the truth. Not just wicked, but very foolish and ignorant as well. Let us go to court to determine this very case. They don't want to call the case in court. Binta Nyako is there. Call this case in court. Let our lawyers go and debate it in the open to put to bed this lie once and for all. Abaribe is in court. Abaribe went to court and defeated them in court and said the person that stood Shotife was in his house. What were you doing in his house? Killing people. They ran away from court. And this idiot, this monkey, this Fulani, this fool has the guts to mention Abaribe's name. And all of you are doing it. All of you are doing it. As if you're fools. God should destroy black people. Black people are evil. That is why everywhere you go to around the world, they treat you as slaves. Because in your mind, in the mind of a black person, you are satanic. That was what God saw and cursed black people. Your wickedness is your undoing. I was in my house preparing to go to court. And as I'm saying, Sonto and all the rest of them, I want you to release and tag the deputy speaker of animals. If not for a white man, if not for the British, will I be in the same country with these animals? I'm asking you. I can never be. I can never be. These are animals. I have nothing to do with them. Absolutely nothing to do with these idiots. Idiots from the Sahel, idiots from the foothills of the mountain of vultures in Futajalon. I will have nothing to do with them. These are savages from the pits of hell. These are animal, wild beasts, as you can see all over the place. These are the people that you call your fellow citizens in the zoo called Nigeria. Let us go to court to debate the issue of IPOB proscription and tagging of terrorism. They are running from their own court. A newspaper in Nigeria will get up and be writing junk proscribed. When we are the ones begging them, come to court, let us debate this. They are the ones running. Abaribe went to court and defeated them in court. Yet the idiot is opening his stupid, stinking, Fulani mouth to be talking rubbish in Abuja, and papers are carrying it. He said he is the speaker, deputy speaker of the house, Idris Wasi. If not for Queen Elizabeth and Britain, will I know who you are? These Fulani idiots, you contribute nothing to the economy. The other day we saw a young boy from Abia build a transformer, build an electrical system. A little boy, he didn't go to university because we are born as scientists from our mother's womb. We are blessed people. A white man put all of us together in this nonsense called Nigeria. In this nonsense that produce idiots like Obasanjo. Idiots like Obasanjo. Oh, God in heaven. As ugly as his mind is, as devilish as his mind is, they can never speak the truth. Never ever will they speak the truth. And that is why black people will continue to suffer all over the world until the restoration of Biafra. Only Biafra can save black people. Anywhere you go, blacks are suffering, they're killing them, be it in Papua New Guinea, be it in USA. Everywhere you go, we are at the bottom. Nobody is asking himself, why is it that black people always are at the bottom of things? Why? Because you are evil. You black people, you are satanic. Your wickedness is second to none. That was what God saw. God looks into, go and read your Bible, your so-called Bible. God looks into the hearts of men and decide to bless any race according to their conscience of understanding of the universe and the word of God. God saw the heart of a white man, that though white people are a bit funny because they're humans, of course, he said that these people, out of everything I have created, Western Europe are those who are closest to honesty. That's why they have all the grace. If you don't know, let me tell you that the world, imagine a world ruled by black people from Africa. What do you think will happen? Anything that comes outside will be slaughtered. The head will be cut off immediately. We are savages now. Black people are savages of the worst kind. That was why God gave white people the grace, the Caucasian race. The black race was created before Homo sapiens, before Homo erectus, and then the Neanderthals. Black people started talking before white people, Caucasians, started to speak, to formulate word and language. But God looked at the wickedness of a black man and said, no, these people are evil. For that I am going to curse them and I'm going to punish them. That is why, without exception, be it the Aborigines in Australia, everywhere you go around the world, dark-skinned people, black people are suffering. Because we are wicked. When you have the likes of Obasanjo, when you have the likes of people that claim they went to school, they see the truth and they turn that truth upside down. What do you expect God to do? All of you were there. Nobody, not even comments, are asking them. But Nnamdi Kanu was in his house when you came on the 14th of September to kill him. Which court gave you the order to go to his house to kill him? They can never answer. Mad, stupid people produce. And let me tell you something. There is a Chinese missile that is out of control in space. A stray Chinese missile raises terror as it is expected to fall back to the ground between the next Saturday, from tomorrow until Monday. And the location where it's going to fall, nobody knows. I have been fasting and praying to God to let this missile fall on Asorok. There is a rogue Chinese missile that went crazy. It has lost control and is falling back to Earth. The Earth's gravitational forces is pulling it down to Earth. And I am praying to God, and everybody should pray and fast, that this out of control Chinese missile should fall on Asorok. Some of you don't know that black people are condemned by God himself. Another condemnation is the presence of Fulani Janjaweed in your lives. Everything I tell you is the truth. By the time you realize what Britain did to you by putting you and Fulani people together, to be too late. Because all of you, most of you will be in your graves. By then, they would have killed all of you. Those people talk about the world about genocide and pogrom and whatever, the Nazi and all the rest of them. I am telling you that Fulani is worse than than Hitler's Nazi party. Fulani is worse than Hitler. You see some of them, they come out and they try to speak English. Hey, is this thing, that's how the trouble started in Rwanda, in all this was rubbish. Fulani is evil, beyond evil. By the time all of you Zoo morons realize it, it will be very, very late. Very, very late. Out of control Chinese missile in the sky, please fall on Asorok. We are begging you. Fall on that very place, so that Yusuf Abubakar Muhammad will understand what he has done to himself. I believe in an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, a bone for a bone, a life for a life. That was how we got to where we are today. That's a quote by Jenny Han, which I tweeted this very morning. The Fulani have taken over the political terrain of Nigeria. They have run the economy to the ground that now they are printing money every blessed day. You people, you don't know what you're in for. By the time Fulani is done with you, in your next life, if you have not land on me, you disappear. I'm telling you the truth. They are now printing money. They have destroyed the economy. And when you speak, they arrest you as they try to arrest Father Mbaka. There was something Father Mbaka said that is very, very pivotal that people don't understand. The first 24 hours of anybody being kidnapped is very, very critical. Father Mbaka opened his mouth and said, if not for what people in Enugu did when he was declared missing, that he doesn't know what would have become of him. Our problem is, you see, DSS, we must eliminate them. Army, we must eliminate them. Police, we must eliminate them in our land. We have vigilantes, we have people everywhere. We can guard our own land. Before the white man came, we had no police, we had no army. There was no war. Nobody was stealing anybody's goods. We are the only people in the history of man that had no army, no police. Everybody behaved themselves. Are you following me? We don't need DSS in our land. We don't need the army. If you allow them to keep kidnapping people, they keep abducting people, they keep taking our students, that is something you don't understand. Anyway, let me stop complaining, because after all, we are black. Reasoning is not one of our strongest points, is it really? This UG. Biafra land is going to be free from terrorism. And I'm asking whoever is the commandant of the barracks near Lopa, where you are holding those students, you must release them and let no harm come to them. Let no harm come to them. Abalebe still shorty to court and defeated the Nigerian government. Gave them simple facts and figures. I stood shorty for Nnamdi Kanu, yes. But what were you doing in his house killing people? They all ran away from the court. Yet a whole deputy speaker has the guts to come up to be talking rubbish. And you're telling me that black people are normal. They are not. Our lines are now open, please. Our lines are now open. You know the number to call. Please try and republish. Mr. Man, try and republish the number for people to call, please. We are going to get us on Signal this very morning. And you're also going to be able to get us on WhatsApp as well. Signal and WhatsApp. People are calling already. If you call us now, we are going to take your call. I have a caller on the line. This caller, can you hear me? Your name and where you are, please.
Hello, Hamadike.
Yes, please. Your name and where you're calling from? Good morning.
My name is Nnamdi.
And where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Indonesia.
Indonesia, go ahead, please. Very briefly, go ahead. 1 minute, please. 1 minute, go ahead.
Yeah. Hamadike, there is something I want to talk about. Please, don't misunderstand me. Don't misunderstand me, please.
I'll try not to.
This thing has been eating me. Whenever I even listening to you, I'm not only listening to your words, but I'm listening to your anger. And that anger himself, that anger you are feeling, I feel it times 100 in me about those governors. Look, they are killing our boys, they are killing our men. And when they finish killing those men who will be there to defend our land again, they are helping the fool and they are foolish. Those people, they are blind. So we need to teach one of them a lesson. I don't know what we need to, even though 10 people sacrifice 10 people for one person head, it's okay.
Yes, I'm listening. We're all listening. What you're saying is correct.
Even though sacrifice even 5-10 people in one person, like that whole post of the woman, he's just claiming, he's just feeling pompous that he can do anything he wants, you know. So let us do something on this man. Let us do something on them, because our people are dying. People are dying. Look at, there is my brother from this thing sent me a message, say that there is one trailer brought Fulani,
yes,
and all of them drop Fulani between that what did he call the roundabout Enugu to Aba or what? I've not been there before. He said they dropped all of them around inside bush.
Of course, yes. Yes, of course.
He said they dropped all of them inside bush.
Yes.
You know, so those people, and they are recruiting Fulanis in the north. In the north, they're recruiting them.
Abuja is about to fall. They're entering into. You didn't read the headline? Abuja school shut down as truckload of bandits arrive in border town. God is going to destroy the zoo in such a way, as I told them. If you have not gotten anyway, you're in Indonesia. If you have not gotten your Somalia passport, please, visa, you might as well go and apply now. Because as I told them, anyway, in fact, the zoo is the Somalia is even better than Nigeria. Go and check the index now. Go and check the index. Go and check it now. Is Somalia not better than the zoo? It is better than the zoo.
I'm telling you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my dear brother, for calling. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. The caller on the line, can you hear me? I have a caller on the line. Please, your name and where you're calling from, if you know.
Hi, Mazi, good morning, sir.
Good morning to you, please. Your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Ezenwozoko. I am from Enugu State. I'm calling you from Germany, sir.
From Germany, please go ahead. We're listening.
Thank you very much, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, you don't know how happy you have made me this morning for picking this very call. It has been a long time. But that is not what I am going to say here. For the first time you are picking this call, I want to appreciate you for being who you are today, teaching us to know what consistency means, and teaching us to know our right from our left. What I am here to suggest is this. You have done, I think, right now what we am just suggesting. You have done the 95% of the work needed to restore Biafra. And our people know, everybody know. And our people have gotten this very message right. I want to suggest to you that I know very well that you knew that we here in the diaspora, we are in millions. You are aware and you know. And you know that we got your back. So what I am saying in essence is this. If these governors who are ruling us don't want us to be free, or if they think that they have those who they buy with their money to come out and stay in the sun to vote for them,
rebuild ourselves, get ourselves in a good footing to see that we move forward. If somebody tells you that Christ is a black man, a man of color, you will not believe it. As we speak, some will be ashamed to hang the black Jesus on the wall, even in the church. He died for you. And then the question is, how can such a person die for you? He must be white. The dark continent. The dark continent is where they come. They take all your resources. Everything you have, they take it. Do we question? Why so? No, we don't. We don't question. Simply accept. Do what they say, and all will be well. And we continue to sheepishly move on. The dark continent. They come. They use your brother against you. And you feel satisfied that you have accomplished something. And this is what we're dealing with. Have you ever watched the recent broadcast coming from Nigerian media. When anything glorious comes, and it happens to come from Biafrans, the headline in broad writing, Nigerian this and that, did this. After that, they go to their old selves, killing, maiming, and destroying everything you have. Then you have the Dark Continent. When they came, they destroyed everything we have. They made them suit us and suit them. Suit us in the way that those they are making comfortable, they are making them so in order for them to achieve their aim. And we keep quiet. We keep quiet. For a world of today, where people, no matter which way you go, they think about themselves. The Dark Continent. This is what they used to conquer Africa. This is what they used to say they're doing exploration. Want to know you. They know you. After knowing you, they know what they can get from you. Now they know, since you are from the Dark Continent, where they don't know you, now they know you are no longer a Dark Continent. Now they are working on how to liquidate you. Now they know what they can derive from you. Men of reality, men of integrity, can you confirm that the deforestation taking place in our continent today is as a result of wrong terminology? Jungle. Africa is a jungle. We are getting to that. The Dark Continent, now you are the jungle. Now you are a jungle. Have you noticed the labeling of African things? Your cat is the most vicious cat. Your tigers, the most vicious. Your lions, the most vicious. The snakes, the most vicious. The eagles, the most vicious. Anything, the bees, the most destructive beast on earth. Everything that comes from Africa is vicious. Every animal. Little did I know. The mosquitoes. They are the worst. But these things, I didn't even know there are flies outside Africa. I didn't know. I didn't even know there are maggots anywhere outside Africa. And they are telling you Africa is a jungle. That brainwashing make you feel less of a human being. What did we do? We started deforesting. We started to deforest, especially the east. Check the equatorial region. Just like they removed Biafra from the world map. This is the Dark Continent. but they know the names. But it's a dark continent. You will see equatorial rainforest that runs just through the Amazon. Go to the Amazon, rainforest is gone. It has a span of 30 years. It's gone. To all of us that are learned, a little bit informed, not learned that we are super intelligent. Some of us are, some of us are not, some of us are dummies. What happened to us happened to the Indians from the Amazon. This was in the 80s. In the Brazilian rainforest. It also happened in Papua New Guinea. Go back to Papua New Guinea in the 70s. And go back to Papua New Guinea today. You will be alarmed. I'm heading to somewhere. I'll take you to where I'm going. They've never seen the people in Amazon, the Brazilian rainforest. They've never seen helicopters before, any plane or anything flying. If they see it from afar, and they use their bow and arrow to shoot at it. What happened? The same missionaries who tell you you're going to see God tomorrow, they went in, started mingling with the indigenous Indians. They have been surviving. Nature is taking its course and determining their population. What happened? The missionaries, the Christians, decided they will go in there with their boat, give them mirror, give them this, give them that, give them chips. Pollution has started. Now they need school. Now they need churches. That was their mission. After 3 years, deforestation started. Lumbering in the Amazon. Destruction of the habitat of the Indians started. Now they are being hunted like rabbits. They are digging gold. They are lumbering. And the Amazon forest is fast disappearing. You saw how it started. When the news broke, in the late 70s and early 80s, we were watching CBS down rather. And the Radha's boss, I've forgotten his name. They were showing it. Why didn't we leave them where they are? Now you have the Indians from India. They have their own religion. Are you telling me that because they have their own religion and your religion is different from theirs, that they don't have a creator and that they will not go to where you're going? You're going to heaven. Are you telling me that they will not go to heaven? They will go to their own heaven and you will go to your own heaven. If they go to the hellfire, they will go to their own hellfire and you will go to your own hellfire. The gods of different nations. And you say, thou shalt not serve another God but me. Which God are you talking about? The Chinese don't believe in. They are progressing. They are making life comfortable for themselves and you. Are you going to say that they will perish? I'm getting you to think. The Indians and the Nigerians were running par when it came to British interference in their way of life. The Indians were in Kenya, Uganda, Zambia, name it. The Indians were there. The Indians were in Nigeria. Most of them are nationals of Africa. Due to the interference, due to all sort of political jumble, most of them ran away. Division, hatred, divide and rule came in. Do you know you're an Indian? You're not supposed to be here. Do you know he's an Indian? He's not supposed to be in your cabinet. They were also in South Africa. They were also in Nigeria. Today, the Indians are thriving with their own religion. Whereas we from the dark continent that embrace Christianity refuse to go forward. Every day we say, let God provide, let God fight for me. That's sign of laziness. Brainwashed people that cannot reason. And if you have any people, any set of people that want to reason and make you move forward, you catch them, kill them. And they, the sponsors, those that I say are from the dark continent, will ensure that you don't succeed. But you have people telling you, wake up. All these things are issues of resource control. And today we are witnessing them. Today they are as clear as daylight. We don't learn. We don't understand. We don't put what we learn into practice to know, yes, this is the way we can get things done. First of all, these resources are in your land. They are in your continent. Why are you not taking control of those resources and make life better? If they, the foreigners, want them, make them pay you a fair price for it. No, but they make laws. Laws that preclude you from enjoying what's in your land. And they are telling you, you're from the dark continent. Did we not exonerate them when we cannot, as of 2021 and 2022, show that we are sensible? Now, listen to Dr. Orikana. Listen to Dr. Orikana. After listening to her, you ask yourself, why are we into this mess? The brain of the black man from the dark continent.
And nothing but the truth. France remains as a member of the UN Security Council. And yet France today remains one of the biggest perpetrators of human rights violations in Africa. And everybody is giving it, the world is giving it a blind eye. United Nations. It is a body that's supposed to be the watchdog for human rights violations. France remains the biggest risk to peace and security in Africa today, and nobody is talking about it. France did something absolutely deplorable. Made the former colonists, because they still are colonized, sign a document which they called the Pact for the Continuation of Colonization. Dig this. On one hand, we're giving you your independence, but on the other hand, sign this document that you are agreeing to continue to be colonized. So two countries said, no way, Jose, we aren't doing this. Guinea and Mali. The French could not understand it. How could an African country dare not want to be affiliated with France? So in their anger, history tells us that they went into those two countries, took everything that they thought they had brought, proceeded to pour concrete into the sewage pipes, completely devastating the two economies. This was also done as a way of letting the other countries know that should you refuse to sign this document, this is the fate that awaits you. So the rest of the countries signed the Pact for the Continuation of Colonization remains in place. What is special about this? The Pact for the Continuation of Colonization said, 1, you shall deposit 85% of your bank reserves with the French Central Bank under the control of the French Minister of Finance. The French government will take all your monies, collectively invest your monies in the French stock market under the French name. And you don't have to know what the returns are. Should you wish to access some of your money, keep in mind that countries are now left with only 15% of their reserves. You have to submit your country's financial report. And if approved, you get to access up to 20% of your deposits from the previous year as a loan at commercial interest rates. I'm going to repeat that. Should you want to access some of your own money, you have to submit your own country's financial report. And if approved, you get it as a loan at commercial interest rate. So you go from having a humongous credit with France to now owing France for borrowing your own money. A loan that you'll never be able to finish paying. They also said, all your minerals discovered and yet to be discovered, French companies have the first right of refusal. You go to those countries today, all major contracts, French companies have the first right of refusal. The water supply, the power supply, the mining fixtures, the oil rigs, roads construction, airports, French companies have the first right of refusal. If anything is left, the people in your country may get it. They also said, your military can only be trained by France. You can only purchase military equipment from France. France shall have military presence in your country and can invade your country without notice if France feels that her interests in your country are being violated. In the past many years, we've had 67 coups in Africa out of 26 countries. Of the 26 countries, the coups, 16 coups, were 16 countries were former French colonies. To date, 22 African leaders were assassinated during a coup, documented all of them. France was behind it. Simply because France felt they were quote-unquote threatening French interests. Countries are still depositing their funds to France, do's and don'ts as stipulated by the Pact for the Continuation of Colonization. You have given up your financial resources. You have given up control of your natural resources. You have given up your military. What power do you have? But today, because of the Pact for the Continuation of Colonization, France alone, that little bitty country, is taking out of Africa over $500 billion. Over $500 billion. And by the time they finish investing that money into the French stock market, they are realizing trillions of dollars in any given year. Pack that. The watchdogs for corruption are saying out of Africa, 50 billion gets out of the continent from corruption. The question I have is, why has it been so difficult for us as Africans to
You see the dark continent. The dark continent. You see, it is the dark continent. They demoralize you, they devalue you, they berate you, and you say, I am independent. We will get to it and let this our doctor Arikana get through with her info.
Enough is enough. How long are we going to keep watching this carnage go on and we say nothing? It goes back to the mind. It goes back to that fear. It goes back to that sense of inferiority. And I go back to the diagnosis I made when I went to Washington. That until we black people understand that we are suffering from the legacy of colonization, that we are suffering from the legacy of slavery, that while we may have lost the shackles of in our legs and our hands, the shackles of the mind continue. Until we realize that we are a wounded people and we need healing, nothing about our circumstances is going to change. We are sick people. But to be sick, first you must realize and accept that you're sick. How do you go to the doctor if you don't think you're sick? We're not only in the doctor's waiting room on an outpatient basis. We're not even in the hospital in a general ward. As black people, we are in the intensive care. And we need to realize that. The baby is now born. And her name is the African Continental Free Trade Area. You see, the children of Africa must realize that now we need diapers, we need formula. There are going to be sleepless nights. This baby is going to cry. This baby is going to throw tantrums. We need to be ready to take care of this baby. Africa is on the move. The question is, are the children of Africa ready to step up and take what is rightfully yours? You got to understand, around the globe, as black people, the reason we are so disrespected is because we're poor. Most of us don't own anything. Singularly, while we were given our independence, the one thing that was denied from us is economic liberation. The African heads of states are saying African wealth belongs to the African children. The African Union defines African diaspora as all people of African descent living outside Africa. The colonizers have been building the Africa that they want. The game is up. You see, you don't go to China and find black people driving the Chinese development agenda. You don't go to Europe. You don't go to Mexico, India, and find black people driving those regions' development agenda. The reality is, you must not, cannot, should not, and golly, will not go to Africa and find non-Africans driving the African continental development agenda. Unless, of course, you, the children of Africa, the inheritors of Africa's wealth, choose to vacate that place that has your name. The choice is yours. The environment is ready. And so, I'm on a mission to see to it that we, people of African descent, truly understand our Africa, truly realize that we have been lied to, but that we're smart enough to know better, that we have been sleeping, that it's time to wake up. You see, a united African diaspora is a sleeping giant. It is the sleeping giant that is needed to bring the sustainable change that Africa desires. Bigger corruption in Africa is coming from outside. Try flying low over the DRC. You're going to see tarmacs in the middle of the jungle. You're going to see 747s flying into the DRC, picking up minerals and flying right outside the country. Do you think those multinationals are going to want to see peace in the DRC? Do you think they're going to want to see peace in South Sudan? No. A stable Africa is an Africa that cannot be exploited. So they will see to it that there will never be peace in Africa by any means necessary, unless you come to the table and do something about it. For a continent that doesn't have a single gun manufacturing company, we simply have endless supply of guns. How? How is this okay that Africa continues to be exploited? And how is it okay that the world has watched as France is taking cold, hard cash out of Africa? How is this okay? I want to know. United Nations, answer that. Secretary General Guterres, answer that. When you all meet every year in New York, what are you talking about? That is our reality. No more shall we continue to be ignorant. Our eyes are open. We know our Africa. We are going to reconnect with our roots. African Americans, you must understand there is a void that is deep in each and everyone's subconscious. It is a void that affects everything you do. First, you must understand you have that void. In this country, with the exception of the American Indians, everybody is a foreigner. And everybody has their roots outside the United States. And the rest of the races are connected to their roots, with the exception of the African Americans. You're too busy running away from your roots. You're busy denying who you are. Well, guess what? It is what it is. You are an African, and Africa is home. And the sooner you wake up and realize and accept that Africa is home, the sooner you are going to fill that void. For as long as that voice is in you, you're always going to be like a ship without an anchor. The wind blows this way, here you go. The wind blows the other way, here we go. Find your base. Go home. Africa is where you belong. And Africa is where your roots are. Thank you.
We stand alongside you and we support your mission and your fight. Please accept this as a small token of our appreciation. Thank you.
But as I began to make a diagnosis, I analyzed the situation, and my final assessment was that the ignorance that the world has about Africa is the disease that I must fight. So I set out to have a plan, and I began implementation. Because it is only when that disease is treated, it's only then and only then can we embark on a true healing path for Africa and her children. The African Continental Free Trade Area is creating an economy that's $3 trillion with a workforce intra-Africa of 1.27 billion. an environment that you can spread and grow your business like wildfire from one country to the other. The borders that have kept us from trading with each other as African countries are in the process of being melted as we speak.
Do I need to say more? Do you see what I mean? The dark continent. People with dark brain. Nigeria is the worst offender of slavery. They say they have independence. You see what is happening to French territories. That is the same thing that is happening to Nigeria. Britain will not let go. The only way Britain will be out of Nigeria is complete, uninterrupted dissolution of that country. Whatever Africans are crying about, it will not take place until Nigeria is dismantled. Did you see Obasanjo just with less than a month went to France? The same people committing this heinous crime. Obasanjo went to France and told France, do not withdraw your troops from Chad. The old betrayers, they are still there. You had them talk about oil wells. They are the owners of the oil wells, holding it for their masters. Boris Johnson, thanking you for protecting their oil in your own land, from Bayelsa, from Imo, from Enugu, from anywhere, from Biafra land. They have no access to their resources. And they are training the soldiers that are murmuring you because we want to be free. The Biafrans want to be free to save you from slavery. No, what do? Ensure that these Biafrans don't come up. Make sure anybody IPOB, make sure you kill him. Anybody that says kill him. And they are killing. The sickness that's holding us is too severe. Are you telling me that these soldiers cannot reason? Are you telling me that these soldiers have no conscience? Reverend Mbaka was just talking today. Oh, the DSS have given me letter of invitation because Mbaka spoke his mind. Freedom, democracy. Is it what they are telling you it is? I mentioned earlier about Equatorial Africa. They call it the jungle. All the way running through the Amazon. And then Asia. Check those areas. The Asians in Equatorial Belt are making use of their resources. Any other in that equatorial region, they are not. They are heavily colonized. And they are bringing in the big rigs, destroying the earth. Look at Biafra land. Look at Ebonyi, Abakaliki. See what is happening. Look at Enugu, see what is happening. The big rigs are there. And they call it development. What do you have to show for it? Gigantic buildings. Owned by a few. Nothing is reinforced to the people. They are telling you, come and vote. They are telling you, come and vote. Who are you voting for? Somebody that have your interest at heart? Somebody that can do something that you can look at and you say, yes, you are producing, you are reinforcing, you are reinvesting. Those that are attempting to invest are the ones being crippled. Do you see the Christian doctrine? That's what they use. The Christian doctrine. I told you how it happened in Brazilian rainforest. The Indians. It's just 40 something years ago. Yeah, we are looking. Yeah, that's progress. You see how they're draining the manpower. Now you see what Britain is doing again. Those that they feel that yes, they are going to make us get somewhere. They are bringing them to Britain, and at the same time, you're saying you're issuing them citizenship, but they will not say their mind. They will not criticize you. But you're a democratic country that you say you are practicing democracy. Then I ask you, what is democracy if I cannot speak my mind, if I cannot criticize your exploitative ways, if I cannot condemn your behavior? Well, then you can withdraw it anytime without telling me. But you are in my country. You are in my father's land, stealing and giving me just a stipend. And you say, call it aid. You call it aid. And those buffoon rulers, agents of Britain, will not criticize. They stretch out a hand. What aid are you giving us? Are they giving you aid that you're crippled? Are they giving you aid that you're not educated? Are they giving you aid that you cannot produce? Are they giving you aid that you're not intelligent, that you did not study, that you don't know any economic principle? Why are you accepting the aid? Because you refuse to produce. You would rather beg than produce. And instead you will produce, you just confiscate the money for your own benefit. And you want to look like the guy that is giving you the aid. As I always tell you, charity begins at home. They use their agents. They have their forces that are hampering you from progress. If you go outside the boundary they have set, those soldiers will kill you. That is what you have in Nigeria today. You are wondering. We have told you Buhari is dead. We continue saying it and saying it and saying it. The only handicap we have is that I wish we have a television that can beam right into Nigeria and you see the ceremony of the burial of Buhari in Saudi Arabia. Of course, they obscure you. They will not let you see it. They will not let you see it. You want to see it, they will block it. No power, nothing whatsoever. Were condolences sent? Yes, they were. Why did you send condolences if he's still alive? Any pictures? Yes. Any death certificate? Yes. Any burial ceremony? Yes. Why do you still claim that he is alive? Who is that they are showing you? Who is that they are ready? Who is it? Who is that they are parading? Britain still using their power to suppress you. You are independent, but you are not. You are still under their firm grip. When are we going to open our eyes? When are we going to be free? When are these agents going to get out of our sight? Until the good ones break off. Until middle belt breaks off. Until we say we are not one. Britain will not leave you alone. As long as you maintain that name, Nigeria, they have a handle over you. India left. And when they left, they broke off completely. Yes, we are independent. We are not subject to your rules and command. There was a comment somebody made, one of the broadcasters from the US. He said, oh, when there's trouble in Nigeria, Britain can send troops and squash any dissent. And when things happen, you see the government lean towards bringing in British troops. It is internal issue. It is not external aggression. That will tell you that they have no intention of leaving you alone. They are your colonial bosses. When are we going to accept the truth? When are we going to stand firm and resent exploitation? They call you the dark continent. Tomorrow you hear more. You will hear more. Because if nobody is telling you, you will not understand. You will not know what our leader went through and what he is going through. A prisoner of conscience. Under extraordinary rendition because he spoke out. He is a British citizen. What are the British doing for him? They are there, sitting on him because he wants to be free. They don't want him to be free, and they don't want their friends to be free. But they are telling you they are civilized. They are telling you they are the first world, and you are the third world or banana republic. We enable them. These soldiers enable them. They are the ones enabling the operation we are going through. They are. If they're not, we wouldn't be in this situation. They send you to go and suppress and oppress your brother, your blood. How much longer are we going to pass through this mess? much longer. To the agents, to those that are operating in the sense that they are your governors and whatever position they are holding, they are your enemies. They are the offenders. They are the ones responsible for your situation. Don't get them off the hook. They are responsible. That is the brain of the black man who cannot stand and defend his people. And they are telling you they are governors. Governing who? Where are they getting their orders from? Check it. Check the whole system. Starting from your local thieves, Igwes, and Dindi Eze, back to your local administration. And then they go all the way up. They see, they don't talk. Loss of identity in broad daylight. Your name is Geoffrey. You cannot speak your dialect. That is the worst crime on earth. Go to wherever you want to go. When you come to the point where you have no identity, when you go to the point where you deny who you are, when you go to the point where you have no self-respect, you are a traitor to your ancestors. When you go to the point that you say you attended school and you cannot speak your dialect, your kid cannot speak your dialect, you are a betrayer. You are a traitor. You are a disgrace. This is where you lose your identity. This is where you get to the point where you will be unknown. You listen to the doctor. The African Americans, the British blacks, the islanders, they all lost their identity and they want it back. Where will they get the identity from? It's from us. But we are disappointing them. We are telling them, come home. But here we are running away. Here we are denying who we are. Here we are, we cannot even speak adult. We cannot even show them our custom. They know that when you get up, you will gain respect. Come to the US. Come and live. You see what most of us are going through. Now you can no longer deny it, regardless of your position here. You are as good as the government that tolerates you. No matter which country you go, if that country is not your fatherland, place of your ancestors, you are as good as the day they accept you. But when all is said and done, they'll tell you, my man, it's time to go home. You have seen it happen. You have seen attacks on foreigners. They tell you they are not from here. Go home. They have been there for 50 years, 60 years, 100 years. Now you want to uproot them. You know they came from somewhere. And you feel invaded. We have failed the black people. Nigeria is a nuisance. They have failed the black people. That name. Until you accept Nigeria for what it is, you will not move forward. And it is what it is because because Britain is the one responsible. But you have those that are there and don't want to call them to question. Look at Katrina Long running from one part of the north to the other to Abuja. The same colonial mentality. Telling you guys what to do, how to do it, and what to do it, and you stretch out your hand. Please give us aid. You get headache, you fly right to London for medical. You have a stomach ache, you fly right to London for medical. Your annual checkup, you fly right to London for checkup. And they give us your nurses, give us your doctors. For the common, the oppressed, when you fail to rise against oppression, you will continue to be oppressed. Get more coming tomorrow. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. This is our situation. When other countries in Africa are trying to break the chain of slavery, Nigeria is thriving. Nigeria is still killing her citizens. Mazi, go ahead.
Mazi, Happy New Year.
Same to you.
At all, I must say what I want to say now. I must say it clear. I cannot have my feeling. I'm engaged with hang. My topic today is, all I have to say now is, all good people that are serving Biafra with good loving hearts, may the good Lord bless and keep you all. Say, that's my topic. All good people that are serving Biafra with good loving heart, may the good Lord bless and keep all of you. He say, now, attention, good loving Biafrans. Please, sorry to remind you this. For those people who want Biafra, the public, to come today and tomorrow, I want you to know this now. Hear me clear. 1. Some evil people who hate Biafra to come are ruling US now. Know this. Some evil people who hate Biafra to come are ruling EU now, both UK. Some evil people who hate Biafra to come are ruling UN now. The British Arabs, now Biafrans, hear me clear again. I can say, for my own opinion, I can say Obama and Biden are the same person. Include Boris Johnson of British. And I can say again that these 3 men are seriously working for the favor of the Nigerian Jew country. In my own opinion. But all I have to say is, men propose and God disposed. What will be, according to one musician in those days called Doris Day. So what will be. God's part is the best. We all good loving Biafrans should be keep on praying very hard and harder, and work hard and harder for the God Almighty Chukwu and the gods of Biafra to give us Biafra. Like this our Britain, the man is working for us. Britain, but when God no agree, Britain can go to grab him, Britain and colleagues, but God cannot agree. Because I used to hear man's voice, but I don't need to hear his voice again. I read in paper. But what we must be, Mark, thank you, God bless.
Thank you very much. God bless you too. Caller, your name and where you calling from? The line is gone. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yes, my name is Ebere. I'm calling from my location, Darugolese. Naturally, I call and appreciate your program today. Happy New Year.
Same to you.
Yes, I thank God for the broadcast you have showcasing this evening. Actually, I believe all Biafrans are hearing this. And I want to appreciate your good works and your people, you guys in the media. You guys are doing a great job last year and a couple of years ago. I want to chip in some ideologies. If you look at what we are suffering in Nigeria today, you will find out that all these things are penetrating into our bones and marrows today, like what is going on in the Niger Deltas, oil splitting everywhere. And this oil splitting are foreigners. Foreigners are the owner of this oil, littering everywhere, spoiling the waters and the agricultural issues in the Niger Deltas. And the people over there are not talking. They are not reacting at all. Because foreigners are keep on holding us captive in Nigeria today. Look at British. British born Nigeria and telling us that Nigeria is independent. And they are still in Nigeria, frustrating all angles in Nigeria. Nothing is going on. Even if our education now, British are still holding us captive over it. Because Nnamdi Kanu have a British passport. He came down to Kenya with a British passport. Then why should Kenya arrest him at the first place? And even if they arrested him in Kenya, British need to come to his rescue. That's another point in the Western world knowledge. But I want to say this. As we are seeing all these things happening today, if we didn't have anything called political party like IPOB, like what happened in Anambra, I keep on using Anambra as a point of example. What happened in Anambra shows you that all the voting in Anambra, the reason why is they are not up to 10% is this. The IPOB didn't vote at all, like we IPOB members. But if peradventure we can easily form up a political party, we can easily get some states. If we can get some states, then we have mouth in terms of our house.
My brother, rule that out. We are not a political party. We are Biafrans. We are free. We are going to survive. We no.
Killing every day. You are dying. We can never be like this.
No. We are getting there. Thank you very much. No, we are not a political party. We don't want to involve in their politics. It's a shame that people that see what politicians are doing will. I'm not referring to you directly. I say, like people having that thought of political formation. Your suggestion is out of goodwill, but I'll cancel it out right out. That is, it's not going to work. We're not into politics. We're not politicians. We are realists. We are after our people. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good morning from here. Go ahead. Go ahead. We are listening.
Is that Manjalo?
Yes. Yeah, we are listening, Mazi. Mazi, we are not hearing you. Yeah, go ahead.
To say on air, because you're on air right now. I am by the grace of God, I am the head of media IPOB UK, by the grace of God. I'm privileged to be in that office. And there is a program that we had yesterday with some of our brothers. I think they're from Olu or something.
Yes.
That was before you opened the line. And someone mentioned something about, I don't want to go into too much details, about the fundraising. that the legal fundraising that they wanted to do in the UK, and that was stopped. Now, that person is given an information that is not the right information because that person was not there. I was in some of that meeting, and that person said something that wasn't right. I don't want to say they lied because I don't like to use the word someone lied, but that person did not tell exactly what happened because I don't think that person, that our brother, was there in any of those things that happened. I have a first-hand information about what exactly happened or transpired during that situation, but I don't want to address it on air. This is a family issue, so I would rather talk to you privately, and if you know that brother, you can go back and then talk to him and correct that mistake, please.
Yeah, what will happen is I don't have any information with regard to that. So like when you put information and it's not correct, just like you mentioned, that just give you the number and you correct it. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I would rather talk to you in private. What happened.
No problem. We're not even going to address it on the air anyway. So let's yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. God bless you, sir.
God bless you too.
Have a good day.
You too. People can have information that if it's not correct, it's not correct. So, but we don't come here to address it like it's a crime or something. We might say something out of goodwill, but if it doesn't turn out that way, that's what it is. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Good morning.
Hello. Let me off my radio. Yeah. Hello.
We are listening. Go ahead.
Yes. Sorry, I break the protocol by allowing my radio because I was listening when you were telling a brother that I was giving the kind of corrections. Most of the times, if you are trying to correct a mistake, you will be making some mistake yourself. You don't use mistakes to correct mistakes. So, Mazi, I am saying Happy New Year again. And thank God we made it. And by the little things that I've kind of heard or hear from most of the callers and the little analysis which you have just said concerning the British, if anyone can come up with the full meaning of British, you will find out that British they are devilish. They are the demon that recreated the world from the original, from the man, from God that created the world. And they decide on what happens. After them, America follows. After America, Germany. After Germany, France. These are the people that are destroying, especially Africans. And now China is encroaching as well. And a kind of solution to this, like I said, is all about the solutions of the zoo. I want to ask questions. When all the wigs, the bigger boys, the megas and the technocrats and all that refused to listen about the disintegration of the zoo called Nigeria, and they continue to steal, continue to do their oil thefts, and continue to take what mineral resources that is in our land to build up their nations and give us a visa to come and clean their streets. This is another slavery. How do you think that such people will support your agitations? Because when you leave them, who is going to clean their streets? Who is going to take care of their old mothers that have been defecating everywhere? And our people are cleaning it just in the name of peanuts. And the money they used to pay us is from the oil which they committed theft. Because they don't have anything. Just like in Congo, what makes telephones to work today is being taken from Congo. And go to Congo now and see how they are. Go and see how Congo, Democratic of Congo is looking like. They use them on CNN to tell you how poor the Africans are. Then what are the solutions? They cannot give you solution. Rather, they will give you gun and ask you to start killing your brother while they are busy stealing from Africa. And again, they created EU, United African Nations or whatever. And they are controlling them. They decide, they dictate, predict, and give them a role to play. And they continue playing it. Because if they're not playing any role, how come the so-called EU chairman or president, the president of Kenya, was used to rendition our leader, and none of the EU or AU or whatever has said a word. AU, none of them has said a word. Did you know how they planned it? They know that this is the head. That if it happens in other country, that the whole world will ask questions, but they use the head to destroy the law they have implemented, because nobody will ask, because they are the people that will ask the questions. Why? Now, as they are the people that initiated that very error and destroyed it, who do you think that will come and query Kenya or Britain? How do you expect the head, those that made the law, then nobody will listen to you. So now, as it is right now, the only remedy is not by begging, it's not by pleading. As we have cried enough, we have lamented enough. Bible says that the days of crying are over. But it pains me when I begin to hear stories from the riverine area. I'm not the one that makes up the story. Somebody from riverine area called Radio Biafra today, the Radio Coast today, and said something that somebody he respected, a warlord, has been organizing their boys and start giving them 150,000 naira to kill our Biafrans, the upper land. And he said that these are the men that they use as a non-government during elections to kill our people. Now, when the people that were supposed to gather together as a brother and fight our common enemy are fighting against us, and at the same time the oil is flowing from their backyard, and they are not being able to close the pipe or bomb the pipe or destroy and chase these people away. Instead, they are using the instrument to destroy Biafrans. Now, Farambaka stood up to speak. They muzzled the mouth. They don't want to hear Biafra anywhere. They don't even want to hear Bia talk more of Fra, because it is a threat to the entire world. If it is not a threat to the entire world, France wouldn't have been supplying ammunition to Africans to kill themselves. And nobody's asking questions because they are the world powers. Now I want to ask questions. Who are the people that are going to give us this Biafra if we cannot rise up on our own and start telling the enemy that this land does not belong to you? Because if we continue to keep these things longer, as long as we clean their toilets in overseas, we watch the place. MAZI IYKE will come up and say and give us an analysis how he was standing for 10-12 hours in Israel to clean plates at his age, at his level, on how much in Israel. Then do you think that plate, as they cannot be able to clean that plate when you left that very area, that them can do it? They cannot do that. They are too lazy. So for that reason, they want to keep us, they want to use everything they have to keep us under slavery. Begging them or going to give them letter, I think we have given them enough letters. If that very letter we have been given to them, by now we would have used it to kind of publish a very tangible and educative novel that would have been in archives. But they are not even listening. I don't just know, but what we need to do now is to talk to our brothers in the riverine so that we can join hands together and stop that man, and stop that very thing, and stop that theft, and stop these people and chase them away. Because when you start to chase them away right now, I think if we speak in one voice, because our leader said that any day that the Biafran era come up and say that they are Biafrans, Nigeria will run away, the whole world will run away. Because this is a major problem. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi. Whether they say it or not, the rain is falling on them. So, just like it's falling on us too. So, we will learn in a very hard way. Call out your name and where you're calling from. They give you guns, the bullets, go and kill your brother, and you do the same thing. And you continue to be a slave. You continue to be ruled over. Your resources are taken away. Are you telling me that anybody going against Biafra is not educated? Is that what you're saying? Call out your name and where you calling from.
Biafrans all over the world, we go to Kabia, I think I can tell when I bring he's just showing that he will become the master planner, the creator. But to abandon him, that is why we are suffering. Because of our too much sense. Now we will be the best bishop over the world, the best scientist. But look at this, my brother that finished speaking now. That MAZI IYKE, my brother, he's a slave in Israel or where did he call? Washing place. And they know that immediately we come back. That's the end. But can we continue to stay there? That's the democracy is a slave. That's the day. It's a slave. But come Vico, Papa for celebrate the tower. I put a guy in simple. That's the of the world. The world don't know what is coming. See, Biafra, only one thing. That's the ticket to them, DOS. Anybody that speak against this character of state, see that person has set himself, because that person is the complete devil. So avoid him like you avoid him, because that person wants you to die. Unfortunately, I never call him more. That's the ticket to them. To go further, I'm saying, oh. Can the governors are kneeling on our line? All these governors, all these days, you know, people have seen the threat from anonymity against Father Mbaka. But you're waiting for them to come and take you. Father Mbaka remain forbidden. We are with you. Are you not IPO? Stop. You people sit up. Father Mbaka, you are a prophet. But nobody can be formidable like you. That is, we cannot see. Wisdom of Solomon chapter 2. Wisdom of Solomon chapter 2. All the governors, all the religious leaders, they are Biafra land. The wicked thinking. You people should not think that we will not survive. You people are the real agents for the foreigners to kill their people because of their selfish interest. And you in the riverline area, you go outside, you people don't even know what is coming to people. Go to the land and the sea. Every thing in Biafra land can never be taken by Taliban. And the whole, they cannot. So if you are calling yourself a warlord or anything, take a big around that people. And all the whole people in the watch, including my area, take a big around that people. Just give the information to anybody who can accept. But if you don't, leave them now. Heaven is great. They don't know what is coming to them. They think that we are worshiping idols. Then I think about them. Ezekiel chapter 3, from verse 1 to end. And the same Ezekiel chapter 4, from verse 1 to end. And the same Ezekiel chapter 5, from verse 1 to end. Then I think about them. According to Ezekiel chapter 5, Biafrans. Ezekiel chapter 5, verse 5, the center of the world. Give it to us. The whole land of the garden of Eden, and the whole the kingdom of heaven suffered violence, and only the violence taken them. We are taking it. 17 and 18 is needed. Definitely, don't bring our leader. For the men formidable from now on, because that's the there. Let them not bring our leader. See, United Nations, if Nigeria is to be destroyed by violence, for Biafra to go, Yoruba and every other occupied in this Nigeria where the air fire to be destroyed in that violence. America are not safe. America, Joe Biden, my Excellency, I continue to respect you. But there is only one thing. You see, President Trump handed over the file of Biafra to Chupo Kikada. That's not anybody can tell you. You are the president of America. I want to tell you that you will die. It can happen. Can happen. We are watching with Kennedy. 17 and 18 is the Biafrans. When I see First Maccabees chapter 9. First Maccabees chapter 9. From verse 1 to not this is death. I cannot be killing us. Didn't they kill you constant? But we are here. Only about the work of God. Only one day is enough. All people are the one day for the world. We will kill all of them. And anyone the people, when you help them, we will kill all of them. I will occupy the land. Now we get this world. Now our papa gets a people to Kabia. We not even shake. Biafrans, when I see Hosea chapter 13, from verse 1 to end. And the same Hosea chapter 14, from verse 1 to end. Now you put Kabia, man, I the content because you abandoned him. Let's go to you. Animals of people, animals of people, Abaranjaba, animals of people. Can't wait to don't you want more Nila? But I got opportunity to Nila. No more than for them. If I know, Yapara, then I know the back of our bang. But friend, on your own there, you went for the 100, I can't pretend, we will think to pretend. Start this generation of them. If you think what they go fly and come out for you. I walk up there, now we get that. I will get the I get those questions. They pop out of my get the my God, I pay for that back. Let's put it you. Can't say I get it. Then we will start from there.
Thank you.
King of blue, yeah, Dara. What you got to Pala? But the people have done that. 17, 18, I want to have a whole Naka, Lodi, Nafu, and quote, yeah. Don't have the papa and the people. All your Biafran.
The call number is +1 484 767 084. Live broadcast. Radio Biafra USA. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah.
Welcome.
I wish you a happy new year. Despite that our leader is still in the hands of the enemy, I say may God bless you, guide and protect you, your family, and give you more health that you keep on preaching the gospel. And before I proceed, I will never forget also to send my warm greetings to our leader, Nnamdi, the man who has made us who we are today, that we can realize who we are and begin to fight a fight of victory. Nnamdi, I wish you a very happy new year and good health, long life and prosperity to you and your family and to your friends all over the world, and also I told you all over the world. This is my prayer in this new year, 3rd of January, first I need to the name of Kabiabo. Mazia Lovia, Mazia Kas, I'm calling from Austria, and by the special grace of Executive Kabiama. I am the IPOB Austria National PRO. Mazi, according to the analysis, I didn't start from the beginning, but I heard what he is saying. But the truth is that no matter how these people try to frustrate us, we will never ever back down, Mazi. I am, because the worst thing that can happen to our people, with this call, people have called us through our leader Martin Nnamdi. The worst thing that will happen to us is to back down in this struggle. This is why Martin Nnamdi said, at the end of this journey, even if it is only one man and one woman remain, let them continue to multiply and begin to do the rest. Because we are just here in the Western world doing nothing. We are doing nothing here. Even most of us that are also even holding the citizenship of this country, our children, if we tell you what our children is passing through, even when they go to school. You can't believe it. They are distant, they are still suffering this atom of racism. Despite that we are born and brought up here, they will still ask them, where do you come from? And if we don't get Biafra, what our children is going to tell people in future when we are no more there, that means automatically these children cannot be able to identify themselves. We have to rise up. If they like, let them go to river area, bring people to come and kill us in our own side. It doesn't matter. It's only a foolish person that they will give gun to go and kill your brother, and you go and kill your brother because you want to get money. You that they called to come and kill your brother, this time around is no more Fulani. And the people that are doing this in Mazi is the same so-called Igbo. When this Fulani come there to kill you, they will not ask you if you're an Igbo man or you're not an Igbo man, because they know that all of us are the same. Why are you killing your brother because somebody is giving you 100,000? Is that your brother you want to kill? That means after you kill him, that 100,000, you go to hotel and sleep for 2 days, that money is finished. My people, why? Instead of us to join hands together to fight a common enemy, which is Fulani that are killing us, and you come down to Imo State or Anambra State or Ebonyi State, these criminals are hired you to come and kill your own person, and you are doing such things. Don't you have conscience? Just ask yourself a question. If it is those also in upper land, they hired to come to the riverine area to kill you, will you be happy? Ask yourself a question. This is not doing. What shall it profit me? A man that is in the whole world, at the end you lost your soul. We are begging you, please stop collecting money from these criminals. Why then? Why can't you ask them? All of them have sons and daughters. Why don't they send their own sons and daughters to come and do this job for them? My brothers, why? MAZI Nnamdi is calling all of us to come together, that we are one people, so that we can be able to be free. This oil that most of us have become the guidance pipeline guider, you can own it direct. It can be more beneficial to you and your children than what you are facing right now in that country called the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. Please, my people, it is hard that you are doing just they gave you money, come and keep somebody, and you are doing it. What kind of thing? MAZI, can you do in the Bible? Can you do what you come and kill your own person, somebody who have not done anything to you, just because this person is fighting Fulani for them to leave our bushes, and somebody gave you money to come down to kill. Fight your own against your brother, and you are doing it. Please now, this is not right. In this year 2022, please, my brothers from the riverine area, let's join hands together. Let's join hands together to fight a common enemy so that all of us will be free. And I'm asking, please, let Nigerian government leave MAZI and let them release this man of prisoner of conscience. They hold him captive because he asked only for freedom. Give him a referendum. If you doubt that what he's saying is not right, give him a referendum. If those that believe in him did not vote against you, then let them remain in Nigeria. And if they vote and say they want to leave, and let them go. I've never seen where they use guns to put to somebody's head that because they're asking for freedom. Here in the Western world, they can't even kill a cat. Even a dog, they can't even touch a dog, someone of a human being. And we are killing our people as if we are not born from a mother.
Thank you, Isaac.
Enough is enough in this year 2022.
Let us pull on together and march ahead to get our freedom. Mazi, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yep, thank you. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. That line is gone. Line is gone. See, we have all these people acting differently. What we want is our freedom, and that's all we're asking for. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning from here. Go ahead.
Good morning. Good morning, my brothers and sisters. I salute everybody. Yes, our brother Cass was speaking. I divided 100,000 by 560, and it's about $179. So we can, the life of a Biafran person is worth $200 to take away. But only if ndị Igbo na-ekwu na onye ji mmadụ n'ala ji onwe. As if anybody feels that they are holding the Biafrans, you're holding yourself. Our brothers cannot be able to fight the black suit that they are also breeding. They can't drink their own drinking water. But we Biafrans are their problems. And the people exploiting them, doing all the illegal bunkerings are from Fulani. So, but we Biafrans are their problem. Then our other principal officer that called from the UK, if you want to get up in the ladder with whatever question you may have, if you're listening, the inquiry line is +1 248 949 4843. Again, that number is +1 248 949 4843. Then, Mazi, I want to thank you so much for playing our sister's message that she has for us African. Even though I've heard that clip severally, it still makes me cry and gives me goosebumps whenever I hear her voice. How we are, we are the slaves. I finally come to the conclusion that I am a slave. 7 years ago, I thought that I was a confident Nigerian. But recently, with Radio Biafra, thankfully, now all of us, we are slaves, whether you want to agree it or you don't want to agree it. But the beauty is, nobody has ever talked about us or anything about us. But because of Radio Biafra, you are able to play that clip. You wouldn't have ordinarily heard that clip in Channel and Arise and all those TV channels over there. But this is our mouthpiece where we talk about everything concerning us. So if you're sleeping and think you're holding anybody, also you're holding yourself. Then finally, regarding Fadambaka, that DSS has invited him. They haven't invited Gumi. They haven't invited all those terrorists that are paying ransom to foreigners to kill us. So we are telling them all, and they all follow us. If anything happens to Fadambaka, you better not do anything to him. Everybody, we have our freedom to speak. We cannot remain slaves. We have to continue to talk. Everybody get on the Twitter, tweet all this case of Fadambaka. And don't forget to change your profile of Onyendu. The new profile is very important. People are doing a great job changing their profile, but let's all tweeting. Thank you so much, David. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That's what it is. It is what it is. Gumi said all he said and exonerated the bandits. Nobody arrested him. Nobody invited him. That means you're a slave. You're not allowed to talk. Anytime you open your mouth, you'll be invited for question. You are a slave. They are here to clamp down on you. Dare you talk about your freedom? That's what it is. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Good evening, my brother.
Welcome. Go ahead.
Ezia Pakego, cruising the airwaves from Biafra land. I wish to use this opportunity to thank you and thank our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, the second son of God. All that he is exhuming, we are receiving it and we are holding it tenaciously. Whatever that is happening to Mbaka is happening to all of us. The invitation given to him is an invitation given to Ipob, Biafra land. He's going to answer them. He is going to go alongside us. We are going to go with him wherever he is going. Whatever answers they require, we shall give to them. That's a forgotten issue. Now, as for Britain, yes, our great leader said, if you know it is easy, just discover a product, spread it out, let people come and buy from you. Then you become a great seller dealer. Britain will not find it easy to relinquish us, who are their live wire. Yes, it is not easy, but we are going to rustle our independence and freedom from Britain, anyhow they want it this time around. We are going to rustle it out with them. Since they say that we are not going to have it easy, they equally are not going to have it easy. Are they double-headed? The time has come. I commend our HOD and DOS. This time around, we are coming. We are going to visit them. Soldier ants. They will not sleep. We will sleep until they give us our demands. We are demanding, we are not begging. They must leave us alone. Whatever that is pleasing to them is equally pleasing to us. That's the way to go about it. Enough is enough. They have drunk the blood much more than required. Now we are replying them in the right coin. There is no fear about the whole thing. The time, I thank our HOD and US for coming up with what they come up this year. We are equally, solidly, and focusedly behind them. Forward ever, backwards never. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, God knows you are there. Yahweh knows you are there. He can never forsake you. You have done the job meritoriously. And meritoriously you are going to come out with your flying color. Thank you. And thank you very much, Biafrans worldwide.
Thank you very much. Thank you. The call number is +1 484-767-0848. We're approaching the hour of about 16 or 18 minutes before the end of the broadcast. So try and get your call in as quickly as you can. When we work with M, you come up, you are an IPOB member, you are a Biafran. You ask yourself, what will I do to contribute to our success? See, when you do that, you know you have a task you are assigning to yourself. We must not ignore the activities of these people. They can't go away. We have to chase them away. We have to make them abandon. If we don't, they will continue. And this is the way they behave. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, good evening, Mazi. Good evening from here.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. My name is Shukamakamambos. I'm calling from Italy. Chris, aka Chris. Mazi, a lot of people have spoken. Let me start my own contribution from what Pastor Chris has said. Yeah, we are looking up to something. Even our sister that spoke from London right now, tweet. We should tweet, send our tweet, change our profile. We are looking up to maybe the governing body of the world, perhaps United Nations. That we are looking for them to come to our aid. I see it very, very pathetic. For me to decide to govern my body, Biafra we are seeking for is not because we want to create another land or we want to create another environment or another thing, just to decide our political, socio-political affairs, use our hand to decide our future, decide that we have a airport in my place, we have a seaport, anyhow we want, wherever we want to put it, to market our God-given inheritance, resources, or whatever they call it. So that we use our hand to decide. Then I need to beg United Nations, which was formed after they have after they abolish League of the Nations, they establish United Nations, and for me to get my freedom, I have to apologize or beg them to give me my freedom, and they sat on it. Look at what's happening in Libya now. In Libya, these people, you know what they did in Libya? United Nations recognize one part of Libya, France recognize them as a state. And they are killing themselves, and the oil, and the revolution of oil is floating. Biafrans, our freedom is in the hand of those wicked people, that if you are looking to take it from them. And for we to go and destabilize the oil sector and everything, the reason why they bring the British warship to Nigeria because there is instability in the Gulf of Guinea. So they brought that warship in order to destabilize those that are destabilizing them from taking resources and everything we have in Africa out of Europe and America. So this is a conspiracy against us. The only solution we have, if people will agree with me, all of us must choose a one way, and that way is a living death. We will choose to be a dead man and living. Then we choose to die, and that die will bring a good result. Even if we die at this period we are, let the generation that will come, maybe even our leaders say, if we remain one person, let that one person build Biafra and build Africa. In other words, waiting for United Nations or world power or Nigerian government or whatever political solution, all this trash, we are going nowhere. We have to stand on our feet, decide to be dead, a living death. This is the only way out. Because all these people, you look, United Nations call the UN, they are certain on our future. They know what they did. They came to Africa without anything. They start manipulating, creating passport, creating contract of work before you get visa, creating money, and a lot of things they create. That then we are working. They bring us into this union and put they know they are controlling the union and they have nothing. Go to United Nations. Haven't they heard that our leader was arrested? What have they said? What this man from Portugal had been the chief of the United Secretary, UN Secretary, General Secretary. What have he said? PETERS. The African EU they are talking about, what have they said about the rest of our leader? Then it's only when we take action now, start the bombing everything, they now come to prescribe us. We should be ready to be prescribed. We should be ready to be dead, to die. We are ready. You know what someone says, kill me, let me die. That is the mindset we will develop. If we don't develop this mindset, then we mellow down and forget about what we are talking about. In other words, seeking for this any way solution from the world or from Nigeria for any place, we will be here till 1,000 years and we will not get what we want. We must develop our mindset to die. I'm ready to die. To get even my son, the only one I get, come tomorrow. If he can survive, let him continue. If he die along the line with me, it's okay. Any person that survives, I welcome it. but Africa must be free. This is the way they kill Gaddafi, and today they use the bad news that Gaddafi has ruled for 40 years. Why Biya of Cameroon has been there for almost 40 years almost. In 1982 to now, 39 years has been in government. They have not killed Biya, but they kill Gaddafi because Gaddafi wants to produce build a way in Africa that can serve Africa. Gaddafi want to introduce money that can supersede dollar. That any money you change in naira from naira, take 1,000 naira and go take $1,000 and change it immediately. If you change $1,000 right now, go back to the next 30 minutes and get the $1,000 back. Will someone give it to naira? It can't, because you have paid tax to the American government, to the bank that changes, and the bank paid to the American. So these 54 countries in Africa, no one single currency can purchase things in Europe and America, and no single one can be changed. So you say this is a game of sense. They are playing sense with us, the Europeans and America, and they bring us under a union called United Nations, and that is unfunctionable. When I calculate all this, my head gets scared. The only solution, let us choose to die. And whoever that remains, let him push forward. Thank you, Mazel, and God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you very much. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Hello.
Good morning. Go ahead.
Good morning, Mazalozo. Hello.
Mazi, go ahead. We are waiting for you. Go ahead. We are listening.
My name is Chukwuemmanuel. I'm speaking from my location. Yes, let me go straight to Mbaka. You see what is happening to our Igbo race, or in the southern Nigeria, as we call it, or Biafra, is that when somebody came up to say the truth or to defend the truth, the other people will leave him alone. They will not come and support the person. That is a problem. Look at what the extent of destroyed the Fulani have destroyed Nigeria. You can see Gumi will come out and say whatever I want to say and go back. You can see Rufai can come out and say, Fulani can come out and do anything, nobody will ask questions. It's only when somebody make any meaningful statement, just somebody prayed for our leader. That is why the DSS or DSS or whatever they call themselves invite him back. Where is the people call themselves Kanu, Christian Association? Who are these people? Look at what happened in Owerri, in the church. The terrorists enter inside the church, start to open fire, and to adopt somebody in the church. Where is the Christian Association in Nigeria? Nowhere to find. Why not support Mbaka? That what Mbaka did is correct thing. Mbaka is praying for our leader, who is the honest man, who is struggling to fight for his people. Where is other Christianities in Nigeria? Where are you? Who are you serving? You are serving Fulanis. You have accepted to be a slave, to use your members as slaves, collecting money from Fulanis. What type of people are these? When we are talking about Christianity, sometimes I start to think, what is the meaning of this Christianity? That they cannot defend their people. If the Christianity in Nigeria is defending Christian in Nigeria. Then we spoke out to the world, Christianity, to tell them that Christianity is the Fulani are killing them and destroying them and taking over their house, their property. And nobody is talking. It seems like nothing is happening. Why not this Christianity stand up and support Mbaka for the first time? What type of nonsense? You are going to heaven. You do know the road of heaven. You don't know that the heaven is here on earth. The hell is also here on earth. A good government is heaven on earth. A bad government like Nigeria is hell on earth. When you are talking about hell, when nobody have ever go there to come back and tell you this is how it look like. Everything is here on earth. That is how God made it. It is when you know the truth and you become a human being. The white people know there's no other place you see like heaven anywhere that is here on earth. And they are developing their place for their people to enjoy here. And they are using Christianity to deceive the gullible one in Nigeria. Today, see what is happening. People are slaves inside the church. The terrorists will come inside the church and kill people. And take whoever they want to take. Other Christianity will close their mouth. Every Sunday you go to church. What are you going to that place to spend your money for nothing? Paying tithe and offering. Is that what you come to the earth to do? To be a slave of Fulanis. I hope by now, those people who say they are Christian in Nigeria must wake up and support Mpaka. Because you cannot continue to be a slave in the name of one Nigeria. There's nothing like one, there's nothing like a Nigeria. Obasanjo is a slave. Obasanjo is a slave. When Obasanjo is a head of state, Obasanjo stole so much money. He loaded so many money in helicopter, running to Idi Amin seized that money during his time of head of state. And today Obasanjo has continued to steal money. Obasanjo is not enough of stealing. Obasanjo, let me tell you, Obasanjo, you will go empty-handed. You will leave all this money and go empty-handed, Obasanjo. You are a slave. And as a slave you are, a truck pusher is better than Obasanjo. I don't have regard to you. Any responsible human being in Nigeria must see Obasanjo as a slave and their group. They are all over the whole place. They have members in the church. All these people they call men of God in Nigeria, many of them are slaves working for Fulani, handing over their members to Fulani to slave them. It's a pity that Christianity in Nigeria is a West. They're deceiving people, collecting money, left and right. If you go to church, everything we hear is bring 10,000. We need 1,000 people, 500 people to come out with 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, praying for money.
Thank you, Mazi.
Slavery. Nigeria is the west space of the earth. Thank you, Mazi Alozie. It's a pity we find ourselves that place. All hail Biafra.
Thank you very much. And as we speak, this is where we are coming to the end of the broadcast of today. We'll be on again tomorrow because South Africa is coming next. Do our best to educate our people with the little time we have, and we've gone this path. We want you to know where we are coming from. We want you to know how far we've come. You know, where our problems started And if we have the background, at least we have a detailed knowledge of what's been happening to us, we then can be able to find a way to solve it. We are making it a Biafran issue, but the Oduduwas must also be aware that it concerns them. It concerns them. Middle Beltans must also understand that it concerns them. The Arewas themselves must make sure that they understand that it concerns them. It is also their problem. They might be the aggressors. They might be the ones that are being armed. They must understand that they are being used. And they are not better off. They are the ones pretending to be gaining ancestral lands of others with the help of Britain. When the time comes, the rightful owners will take over their land. Continue to work for Britain. You are not excluded from the rank of dark continent and black Africans. You are one of them, but they are using you. I thank all of you that called in, those that participated, and be on the air again tomorrow, like I said, and watch out. Be very observant and report any suspicious characters and activities. Thanks to all of you, and have a nice day.
Wonderful welcome. First, I'd like to send my greetings to all the people of Nigeria. I've been treated with unexcelled hospitality and generosity. So I want to express those sentiments to feel welcomed from the United States. Before I arrived in Abuja, I spent some time in Geneva, where there's a working group on arbitrary detention. It's a 5-member group that's a unit of the United Nations Human Rights Council, and it entertains applications on behalf of persons who have been arbitrarily detained under international law. I submitted an urgent action application on behalf of Nnamdi Kanu, identifying all of the elements of arbitrariness in his current detention, including, for example, his denial of access to counsel, which is triggered the moment he is detained. And so you've all heard from Ejiofor that he was denied